So welcome, everybody. Are we all ready to begin?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes. Awesome. Welcome to the sixth session of the Crown of Brambles campaign. Last we left off, the party had returned to the town of Henst, gotten their affairs in order, and set out about the what I would call the most dangerous task yet, which is to clear out a silver Scavardi nest in the path of a caravan coming to bring aid to Swarvel. Their first stop will be Zalam in order to pick up supplies as well as to join another caravan on their way to Swarvel. But the current biggest struggle is that this caravan is very vulnerable to attacks from Silver Scavardi, as there has been a nest causing problems in the province for some time now, maybe about the better part of a month or two, maybe even 3. So the party, being that they want to collect not only on the bounty, but also on protecting the caravan, they want to make sure to keep it safe and all the people who are traveling there, have elected to go ahead of the caravan by 3 days travel. They have told the guard captain back in Henst, wished him well, but also told him that they would like the caravan to leave in 3 days' time, to which he relented and affirmed that they would do so. It has now passed that 3-day period, which means that at this point, the caravan is on their way, but the party has a 3-day head start. And now we come through, the snow and the clouds above and down to the scene as it currently is. The party awaking on their last camping day on the road and turning off into the province itself where the nest is stipulated to be. As your feet crunch with snow beneath your boots and as you ready weapons and, make sure to keep a sharp eye out. The 4 of you have prepared yourselves for this and are ready to set about the task of combing the landscape in an attempt to locate the Silver Scavardi nest. Now, the way the mechanics are going to work, I said we'd go over this in more detail once we actually started, and now would be the time. I'm not going to be having you guys make any constitution saving throws against the cold while you are exploring here. I feel like the point has been made that it is incredibly cold here, and if you are caught out and alone, or maybe without shelter for a very extended period of time, there may be negative consequences that kind of just befall upon you as a consequence of that. But what is required for you to travel through here and to find the nest are 2 things. First, you will need to make a survival check in order to make good time. Every square of open plains that you travel through is an hour. Every square of forest that you travel through is 2 hours, and every square of a mountain that you travel through is 3 hours. A typical adventuring party can go 8 hours in a day without any rest, but once you go beyond the 8-hour mark, I will be forcing constitution saving throws for every party member to see if you get exhaustion with rising intensity for every hour past 8. So if you attempt to go to the 9th hour, it will probably be a DC 15 constitution saving throw, or you will suffer a level of exhaustion. If you go to the 10th hour, that will then be a DC 20 constitution saving throw, and then 25, and then 30, and so on and so forth. So with very quickly rising intensity, a long day will be detrimental to you. So you've got 8 hours in a day, an 8-hour chunk to explore. And a survival check will be needed to make. If the survival check is failed, it will double the time for the square. So plains will take 1 hour, a forest will take 4, a mountain will take 6. So you can see why the survival checks are so important. The next thing that you'll need to make will be perception checks. I cannot tell you the DC you are attempting to meet for these perception checks, but suffice it to say that a low enough roll on perception will actually net nothing for the area. You will not find anything. For these perception checks, I need to know who's making them, and I will be making them behind the board, so you do not know what you rolled. Is everybody clear?
Understood.
Survival checks are in front of the board because the consequences of those are immediate. But perception checks are something that I will be making, so you'll announce to me who's making them and with what modifiers that they are making them, and then I will, roll it and let you know whether you find anything. Now, that being said, I'm not going to tell you whether you succeeded or failed, so if you guys hear from me, you don't find anything, you now need to wrestle with the idea that it could be that you failed and you didn't find anything, or it could be that you succeeded and you didn't find anything. Only one of these squares has the nest.
Oh god.
Now, the perception checks will have a gradient as you get closer to the Scavardi nest, where you will get an approximation of what direction you now need to travel to reach it. So in the event that you guys roll particularly well on a perception check behind the screen, I will end up letting you know you have a feeling that it is in this direction. Now, it wouldn't be any fun if that were all I was doing, because that would obviously be telling you that you succeeded. So if you manage to roll particularly low, I will also say, but I will give you the wrong direction.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're gonna spend this whole session
searching.
I've tried my best to make this like a real game, a real mini game of exploration here.
Oh, sweet Neptune.
Good thing I know where it is.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that to the GM.
Listen, it is already been set in stone where this place is. If you just go to it, I'll be like, yeah, you found it. Like, okay, fuck. Which would be really funny.
We have an observant boy.
Oh, that's right. Does that help, Harvey?
No.
Are you gonna? Oh, okay, great. Cool. You're
My
kicked out of the
observant
band.
does help.
Huh? What'd you say, Finn?
Yeah, I think
I-
Mogs has me beat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My perception is +6.
I will
Okay,
put you on Caius'.
period.
I will put you on my shoulders. You have a better vantage point.
Yeah. So whichever we're putting Mogs on is the one we care the most about, because I have +6 in both perception and survival, and then whoever has the next best highest in either of those would be good to know.
It won't be me for either.
Perception and what?
Perception and survival.
+2 and 0.
So you got +2 to perception?
Yeah.
I have a +2 to perception and survival.
Then bears
I will
out
go ahead
survival?
and let you guys know. This isn't necessarily me trying to sway you in one direction or another. These are a lot of checks that you're going to end up making over the course of the session, obviously. The standard DC for characters of your level for something that you are meant to be proficient in, and I would argue that attempting to, search for a Scavardi nest would require someone with some amount of proficiency. People haven't been able to find it as of yet. There's the reason that you're out here. The DC for standard proficiency, normal difficulty thing is 15.
Okay.
So with a +2 bonus, you would need to roll a 13 or higher in order to meet the normal proficiency bonus roll that is kind of standard for your level. Mogs, I believe you have a +6 to your perception and survival right now, or at least perception.
Yep, both.
So that means you need to roll a 9. So Mogs has about a 60% chance at succeeding on a normal proficiency level thing.
Better with guidance.
Better with guidance, that is true.
But
+2
wait
for
a
it.
minute. I think what I'm thinking maybe, Mogs, is that you would roll for perception and you would just do your raw roll, and I would give my guidance to Caius, who at least has some bonus in survival, to help give him a boon. I feel like you need less help than Caius does. Or am I thinking about this in the wrong way?
What's the penalty for failing a survival again?
Double time. So plains would take 2 hours, forests would take 4 hours, and mountains would take 8 hours. That does mean that you can kind of forego the survival checks on plains, because that gives you the least penalty, and then kind of go, really hard on survival checks when you go to mountains and forests, because you don't want it to take 4 or 8 hours. And 8, if you fail a survival check when you're exploring a mountainous region, that is the whole day. and I will actually announce to you guys, because survival is the one thing we're doing in front of the screen. If you attempt to begin exploring a mountain and you fail the check, you will spend the time to explore the mountain up until you would suffer exhaustion, and then you'll be forced to make a decision as to whether you want to turn back and not explore the region and get 0 progress, or if you want to risk the exhaustion and go for however many hours are required to finish it. So let's say that you have explored a forest and then you turn to a mountain. So you've already explored 2 hours, you go to a mountain. You fail the survival check. That is 8 hours of time you need to spend to fully explore the mountain. You can go, you will go for the 6 hours, and then you will have a choice. You need to make 2 saving throws or suffer 2 levels of exhaustion on failures, or not explore the mountain and waste that whole day.
Oh, shit, dude.
Also, I believe you have 32 possible tiles to explore.
That is... Oh, God.
So
All right.
with 8 hours a day, assuming that you only explore plains and maybe 1 forest or 1 or 2 forests, you do not have enough time to explore the whole thing. So this is gonna take some actual, some sort of strategic positioning and some good rolls.
All right, let me...
All right, everybody link arms. We're going to do an Amish sweep.
Let's think about this.
I feel like probably to start with, we'll probably want to kind of go up this clear area and then hook a left to just where the forest, the mountains meet in the middle there. Because that'll take the least amount of time, and we'll get some pretty broad coverage for doing like guidance perception rolls.
Is there maybe a tile that, or like a specific thing that you guys want me to try to find in the tile sets that I have available to mark where you have been? Maybe like, hold on. I've got like a little candle. Maybe. Oh, that's so bright. Damn.
I love
God.
that though.
It would be
It is.
wonderful if it weren't for the fact it's like, so where are we going? I can't see.
Are you able to do like that gravel thing that you did with the BBs?
Maybe.
Did I do that? Okay. Scared I
What?
messed everything up.
I think there's like a thing in the nature tile set that is literally just a rock, but I don't want it to blend into the environment. So I'll find something.
Fair enough.
Here, this works really well. I'm giving the tile that you guys are starting on, I'll give that one to you for free. So you can either choose this tile, or this tile. I'll let you choose any of the 3 that you want to start on. Because we'll say that you guys are starting like back here, and then you then either move diagonally, or straight up, and you'll get that tile for free without needing to make checks. So which one would you like to start on and get automatically?
Personally, I like the one we're on already.
Yeah, I kind of like that one right there.
Which way is Henst?
Henst? Oh, Henst is... Oh god, let me actually pull up the map.
Like, which way are we coming from? That way...
The
Unless we're coming
bridge,
from the south.
so like as far as I understand, you guys came from up this way, like all the way over here. The bridge is here that you guys just crossed, and you've crossed the bridge on the river and ended the session here, and now are coming up this way. So Henst is up this way. You've just gone across the bridge and are now here.
Okay. I'm going to punch you if it's right here.
No, anything beyond anything that's beyond the river is not part of the exploration.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and use these little like trap trigger tile set things to kind of mark where you've been, because it is a literal
cool.
X that kind of crosses out the places that you've been.
Okay, yeah, that works.
I could also just use a bear trap.
Don't do
But
that.
that looks a little less friendly.
I don't like those.
You're still in there.
But yeah, these
yeah.
are fine. And let's see. You guys want to start here in front of this one, or start closer towards the forest?
Yeah, feel free to use your rulers, by the way. If you press M, you'll get a little bubble that you can move around. So you guys can actually direct where you guys want to go. In addition, when you press M and then you press 2, it turns it into a small bubble, and then you can literally go like, we should go here, and then here, and then here.
Oh, I like that much better.
Yeah.
That's really
I just figured I'd give everybody the tools required to do this, because this is going to be a group discussion thing. I'm not going to pull the trigger on where you guys are going until we have a general consensus.
Understood.
Yeah, so I was... That's like what I was thinking.
Hold on, I'm going to see if I can not
The
necessary.
blinding light of God.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
All right.
So I was thinking it might be
So-
over here.
I wouldn't. I
You want to
wouldn't
go straight to the
see-
mountains?
I wouldn't believe that as a
I was thinking
Like-
like a cave.
Logical.
a wild animal. They probably wouldn't be anywhere in the open field. So the best bet would probably be the forest.
I don't hate this either.
I am going to announce something that is just a reminder specifically to Harvey, but also to the rest of the crew, because I believe Harvey announced this to you, that Harvey had a sneaking suspicion the Scavardi were not acting under their wild instincts and were being trained. It was when you were ambushed in your tiny caravan with the trolls, the Scavardi went for your stuff and then tried to run.
I wanted to say something but we did kill the one that was trying to get away.
Lest we not forget.
All right. So how's everybody feeling about diving straight into the forest?
I'm good with whatever. I'm actually going to yield my decision point on this one to the group at large, because I feel like a few of you have maybe more or stronger opinions than I do.
Fair enough. Mogs, Harvey?
So we've got one vote for this forest or this forest.
Oh, they're different forests.
Yes.
They are the
'cause they're
same
like an
forest,
hour
but
apart.
yeah, they're just different tiles. So you can see, I'm sure that it's a little difficult to tell, but there are like lines in between each of the tiles that we're using to represent stuff.
Yeah.
And you'll also notice that nothing is placed on the lines with the exception of the mountains that are like crossing over them. So like any of those tiles are going to be like, this is a 2-hour trek of time.
Gotcha. Okay. So whose path is it that they just wrote?
That's mine. That's kind of what I would think for like a best way to start getting some clues. Also,
Gotcha.
Bell, I DM'd you.
I do want to see about going through the center, or at least getting to here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I was thinking like this area.
As long as we don't get stuck, like, I guess, like, as long as we're okay with if we hit the mountains, like, doubling back where we've been, because what I don't want to do is have us get in the mountains, like, maybe over here on the left, right, and then be like, okay, well, we've already looked to the right, so now we have to go all the way through these. That's going to significantly lengthen the amount of time that we're out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying maybe that's an acceptable risk that we would have to take, unless you just want to search every single mountain tile.
I'll also say, in the case that this influences directions that people want to go, you effectively have a one-tile AoE around you guys, upon which a successful, like a high enough success on a perception will be like, it's here.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Now, like, there's so I have a perception gradient behind the screen here. Really high is the thing that will get me to point you in the direction, but if you get the really high and you're next to it, it'll be like, yeah, the direction is directly to your, to your left. So as long as you can reliably hit those high DCs on your perception stuff, you've got a 3x3 area that you are kind of occupying.
Okay.
yeah,
But otherwise, normal DCs are the tile you're on.
yeah, my pattern was more for thinking for trying to get better clues rather than try to find a specific location.
Mhm.
Kind of trying to like fan, and so if we get a hint that it's in the northeast, and then we move another one, we can see if it still says northeast or not.
Fair.
Okay.
Very
That
good.
is also true.
Trying to avoid going too much into like mountains where we're gonna start burning time real fast
Mhm.
That's a valid idea.
until we know we have to, I guess.
Well, then why don't we go with that? It sounds like most of us are agreed that we need to be in the forest, at least initially. So why don't we start with those two tiles, and then we can make some better informed decisions as we proceed.
Sounds
So
good.
do we want to move here?
Yeah.
That's
Hell
where we're at.
yeah, I like how the bread actually goes into these trees. I didn't expect that. Okay, so first thing I need to know. Who is making the survival check?
It has to be Bear. He's the only one that has a bonus to it.
Oh no, I think Mogs has that. I thought Mogs had that as well.
I thought
Now,
it was perception. they
Mogs
had.
does have survival, but only so like you have to divvy this up amongst the party. More than one of you can make a check, but one character cannot make more than one check. So Mogs can't make both the perception and the survival. Mogs has to choose.
Okay, so I guess I'll leave the perception to Mogs.
So you'll take the survival
I'll
and
take the
Mogs will take the
survival.
perception. Now, Lumia and Harvey, you guys can make your own checks if you want, or you could give advantage to one of the others.
I prefer
Does
to
my
give
passive
advantage.
perception score apply at all?
For survival?
Unfortunately for this, because you are actively seeking, no. However, I will say the enemies are also at a certain point going to become aware of your presence and have a chance of ambushing you, and that will help you there.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and have Bear make an advantage survival check. Will you add guidance to this, Lumia?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so roll these d20, and then
Oops,
we'll take the
hang on.
highest.
I can add a 4 to it like that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. First roll.
Fingers crossed. Off it goes. What do we get? So the 2, and then an 11, plus 2, and then plus another 2 from your bonus, correct?
Yes.
So that is a 15, which is a success.
Holy shit.
You guys are
Thank you,
only
guys.
spending 2 hours in this first day, which means now 6 hours remain. Now, Mogs, you'll be making this perception check, correct?
Yes.
Will you guys be giving Mogs advantage?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't
Yeah.
you, right?
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and roll this behind the screen. Give me a second.
Damn it.
No, suffer.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay, so as you guys step into this particular forest, it is not a dense wooded area, so there are a lot of sight lines and long distance sort of areas that you can see through, where you kind of like step through the woods and it doesn't appear as though any of the trees are going to give way, and then you take another step forwards and the trees line up in such a way where you can see like 200, 300 feet in the distance. That's kind of common here. You don't spot anything. The snow is falling, which leads you to believe that any tracks you might have been able to find have long since gone away. So any tracks that you guys do end up finding will be fresh. But you don't find anything in this tile.
All right.
Yeah.
So I guess we keep moving on then.
Here, I'm moving you so I can put another thing there. Okay. Also, you do not suss out a specific direction for this to be in.
Okay.
Gotcha. So I guess we're continuing on to the next area of the forest. So that would be...
Would that be directly north?
Yeah.
I believe so, yes.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so that way is north. Got it.
Yeah, so the north, so north, east, west, and south that you see on the compass in the bottom left actually does correspond to the real,
okay, I see.
the real northwest, south, and east.
Gotcha. Nice.
Yeah, so are we going to do the same deal as before? Bear making the survival check and then Mogs making the perception check?
I think so, unless something drastic changes. Let's assume that's how we're going to proceed, right?
Yeah, that makes the
The
most
only thing I
sense.
might say is maybe we want. I don't know. No. Let's keep it that way.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Sorry,
Bear,
I was thinking about
2d20.
the guidance.
That's fair. 2d20 and a d4 for your survival check, Bear.
All right, here we go.
Fingers crossed. Big money, no whammies. Okay,
Nice.
so 12 plus 2 plus another 2. That is a success. So as far as you guys are aware, the lowest that Bear has rolled and succeeded has been an 11. So as long as one of those dice says 11, you guys are fine. You don't know if it's lower or higher than that. But that much is a success, which means that this now means that there are 4 hours left in the day. And I'm going to make the perception check for Mogs.
I think we're doing all right. I think we're doing pretty well.
Beautiful. So as you guys step into this neck of the woods, Mogs, you're kind of Caius is leading the pack to guide you through the woods, and you aren't leading the pack, but you are keeping your eyes and ears and nose to the ground to try and spot anything that you can see. So Caius is giving direction to the party, and you are kind of like every once in a while, you'll sort of hold a hand up to get the party to stop and kind of like spot something that might be out of the ordinary and move on from there. There is something that you do end up spotting here, something that would not be affected by these heavy snowfalls. You spot a couple of broken branches and gashes in trees. It doesn't look like there's a particular rhyme or reason behind these, but one of the things that you do end up noticing is that there is still sap seeping from one of these trees. These are recent. There is a vague direction that these clues manage to point you in, and that is towards the northeast.
Oh.
It is up to you guys to determine whether that is because you did really well or really bad.
I think we did really well because he's
Well,
so beautiful.
Oh no, that could have been a misdirect.
Well,
also, yeah, for the record, I'm going to give you one of the 8 sort of cardinal compass directions. So it'll be either north, east, southwest, or northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest. Never going to be more specific than that. I guess technically, if there's like a really weird sort of direction, I'll be like, yeah, north, northeast-ish.
okay.
But in this case, it is just northeast.
Hey, Mogs, what did you see?
Well, Caius, we're looking right at them. These branches are broken.
Are they on your level or mine?
They're definitely like much higher up than Mogs.
Yeah.
To the point where, Caius, you actually have to look up for them, but Mogs managed to spot them with a keen eye.
Gotcha. Alrighty, so we have our next heading then.
Northeast.
Yeah,
So
let's do
okay.
it.
we're gonna
You
move
guys are gonna go
diagonal
into
from
the-
here then.
You're going to go into the plains?
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I
This
just
one I was
closed out
just
of my...
remove the guidance on,
Oh,
as the penalty of doubling up the moving into a plains is very small.
I see what you mean. So
yeah, if
this-
you wanted to, you could move guidance to Mogs and then just have Bear make a flat perception check here. Or survival check, rather.
without so this one's without advantage.
Oh, it's with advantage, it's just without guidance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okie dokie.
I'm throwing these way harder than I.
So a natural 1, which is avoided, with a 10, plus 2
Is
is
12.
a failure. A 12 is a failure. So this will cost you double the time, which as a plains is only an extra hour, which means there are now 2 hours that remain in the day.
I stepped in a gopher hole.
That wasn't I got tangled back there. Leave me alone. Anyway, at least we're
okay.
not stuck in the forest with that.
So now I'm going to go ahead and roll for Mogs. Give me a moment. Amazing. So you step into an open plains in this, what has thus far been kind of loosely sparsed woodlands. You kind of step into this much wider open area. You see kind of like a small mountainous ridge in the distance. The river is perhaps, half a mile to a mile off to the northwest. And so it's more frigid here than it was in the woods because this kind of creates this sort of passageway where wind funnels through. And frankly, it's kind of distracting. It's a little difficult to get a beat on what's going on, especially because this is also like this snow-blighted plains. There's not going to be any tracks here. On top of the fact that it's raining, the wind is going to blow the snow in such ways that tracks are hidden immediately. So you don't find any tracks, you don't spot anything in particular here, and you do not find what you are looking for, which is presumably the nest. It doesn't appear as though there is anything in this area that would indicate the nest's presence.
Gotcha.
And no direction either.
No direction.
Oh.
So there are 2 hours left in the day before you guys will start to incur exhaustion penalties. This means that you guys are running a risk if you explore into a wooded area or a mountainous area. Mountainous area is a huge risk because you guys are going to spend the first 2 hours and then you would have to spend another 2 even if you succeeded. But woodlands, there's the possibility that you guys will end up having to suffer possible exhaustion penalties. So
Well,
the safe option is the plains, but
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. Like maybe at least to maximize on time, move to the next plane's tile so that we can at least roll our checks and bed down for the night and then resume.
Yeah, I would rather be camping out in the plains rather than in the forest.
Okay. Very, very solid. Will you guys be doing the same thing as before where the guidance is given to Mogs?
Yes, actually.
Sure.
I think I'm okay with
Not
that.
you answering for me. I'm sorry, did you sprout guidance overnight?
I apologize. I guess I should have said more so you can keep it on Mogs then, rather than me just saying yes.
Not too much on my abilities.
A natural 20. So there's a special thing that happens on a natural 20. So this doesn't make any sense mechanically, but you're not spending any time on this tile. We're going to kind of chalk it up to the extra time that you spent for the previous planes has kind of amounted to an additional ability to track through this one. So you guys still have 2 hours left in the day. Let me go ahead and roll the perception check for Mogs. Yeah,
You
very
survived so hard.
That's fantastic.
You survived so hard.
I'm a walking furnace right now. The snow does nothing for us.
Cool. Okay, so as you guys are exploring through this tile, it is another. You kind of like are still traveling through that sort of passageway that the wind is cascading down. You come out of that passageway from the river between the mountains and the forest, and then out into this area where it's still chillier than it is in the wooded areas, but it's not nearly as windy as before. And Mogs, you kind of start to get a good beat on some stuff. You're pretty sure that you're starting to get a good sort of like lock on the location of where this place might be. You do gauge that it is directly north. Not to say adjacent to you, just it is in the north.
Gotcha.
The bread is buried. There we go. But you don't find anything in that exact tile.
Guys, I think we're gonna have to go in the mountains. Well, we could potentially go.
Roll high enough,
We
you could
could
just
go
go around
the
them.
mountain.
We could go into the forest.
You got lucky with that nat 20, which means that like you have extra time.
We do. We still have 2 hours of traversal time.
Though if we fail our survival going into the forest, then we're going 2 hours over.
Yeah, either 2 hours over and 2 con saves to avoid exhaustion, or backtracking.
Right.
So,
I guess backtracking is not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, realistically, what would happen is you would go here, try to make it, and then you would just end up back here, and then the day's over.
okay. So it's
It's either success, and then the day's over in the woods, or failure, and the day is over where you're at.
Okay. so it's not-
Or failure, and the party makes 2 Constitution saves to see if anyone gets exhaustion.
I think we'll pass on that one.
Remember, I don't want to be the devil's advocate in this way because this is a risk, but I want to make sure that all the chess pieces are on the table. You remove a level of exhaustion on a long rest, so you can afford to fail one of the Constitution saving throws and be fine. Because this is presumably the last check that you'll be making for the day, even on a success, which means that if you fail one of these Constitution saving throws, you don't get disadvantage on your survival or perception checks, which is what the first level of exhaustion gives you, by the way.
Gotcha.
So exhausting yourself even slightly will make the rest of the day's travel difficult, but since this is the end of the day, this would be the only time where taking 1 level of exhaustion would be okay. Now that does not mean that there's not a risk, because you'll be making 2 saving throws, and if you fail the second one, you only remove 1 level of exhaustion on a long rest, which means you'll be spending the entire next day with disadvantage. And these will
Mogs
be.
said that it was pretty miserable.
I will say these will be individual checks. So let's just say, for instance, Caius fails their saving throw, and now they have disadvantage. Caius can pass off the responsibility of the survival checks to someone else, and then give them advantage with the help action. And you guys are effectively negating the exhaustion that Caius has. So
Okay.
I'll put that out there. I put a lot of thought into this.
Right. So we can we can still travel the 2 hours into the forest, and if it seems a little too treacherous, we can just come back and rest here.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm. Is that the play? Is everybody okay with that?
How do you guys feel about
Yeah.
that?
I'm good with that.
All right. So I want to know where guidance is going for this one. Is it going to the survival check or is it going to the perception check?
I would say for this one, let's put it on survival as my vote.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Absolutely. All right, Caius. So 2d20 plus a d4. Fingers crossed. Oh,
Nice.
beautiful. Beautiful. Is that a 23?
Oh my
Oh my god. Yeah, so no extra time is spent. You guys managed to spend these 2 hours exploring the woods. And if you'll give me a moment, I'll go ahead and roll for Mogs. Amazing. So, as you guys
So
reach...
scary.
As you guys reach this location, you enter into the woods. Caius is getting into a groove here. They nat 20'd on the previous one, and they rolled like well above a 20 on this one. So Caius, you're it's not to say that this reminds you of home, because it doesn't. The snow is very much so not something that reminds you of home. Maybe northern Feowen would be a little bit more, accustomed to this, but being sort of like a southern Feowen dweller, it was a lot more hot and arid. So the chill is definitely something you have to get used to. But it's
I'm locking in.
a woodland.
Oh, I'm honing in.
Yeah, exactly. A woodland is a woodland. This is a riverside area. There were plenty of rivers and streams in Feowen. Traversing an area like this is not your first rodeo. I'll just go ahead and say, yeah, you are trudging through this at a wonderful breakneck pace. You lost an hour on the first plains and then got that hour back on the second one. So you guys are making perfectly reasonable time here. Mogs, you step into the woods and you start seeing more of these scratches that are older. There are plenty of scratches on these trees, more than average, that you've seen in the previous woods. I think the last time that you saw some was in this one. Here, these are older, deeper gashes that, as a consequence of them, betray, as of right now, they are to the west.
Okay. So I'm feeling pretty locked in.
So that is the first day of travel technically completed, but you guys could choose to traverse further if you wish.
And
Nah.
I'll say
Can we what?
this is actually the one mechanic that I didn't think of. You will have to spend a minimum of an hour traveling before I get to tell you that, like, okay, you'll have to, turn back or whatever. So you'll get an hour's worth of travel time before I give you the sort of like the trigger to say you're going to exhaust if you keep going any further. You're going to exhaust for that 1 hour. You're going to need to make the con save because it's beyond the 8 hours of travel time, but
What were you going to say, Harvey?
Oh, nothing. I think we should just set up camp.
Yeah, like we wouldn't want to try and traverse no mountainside at this late of an hour.
What?
You stop that disembodied voice.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm ready to sit down for the night.
You
Cool.
stop.
I think it's funny. I think it's very funny.
Oh
to
my god.
Be a motherfucker over here like, you could go for a little further. Yeah, so you guys start to set up camp in the woods. You're using the tree cover to try to break the chill coming from the wind over the river. The snow is still falling very gently at this hour in the night. It's quite peaceful, very quiet in the woods. I do need to know if there's anything anyone wants to do as you guys are setting up camp, because while there is an 8-hour duration for traveling that you guys have, that does not mean that the day suddenly shifts to nighttime. You do still have time in the day. It's just if you spend it performing an exhaustive activity like traveling and hiking and trudging through the woods and seeking them out, you will exhaust yourselves. But you have 8 hours in the day right now to rest, recuperate, and do other things. If there's nothing you guys want to do, we'll assume that you spend it resting, maybe carving for Caius, maybe, maybe perusing the book for Lumia, but otherwise we can cut to nighttime.
You know me, I'm carving.
What's that goblin? Sorry.
That's canon. That's how she
That's canon.
laughs when reading her book.
She's giggling and kicking her feet.
Beautiful.
So I think Mogs will approach Caius while he's carving.
Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm assuming there's a point in time during the day where you find time to sit down and carve.
Yes, I am now currently carving Harvey.
Harvey.
Caius,
Yes.
I want to fight.
Oh, you ain't saying nothing but a word, little one.
I said several words.
Like, not. You did. Now then, why? Like right now?
Yeah.
I
want to spar. I want to show you something.
Right. All right. Let's lock it in. Let's do this.
Go to bed.
This is
Take your ass to bed.
This is like this is like
Shut
just
the hell up.
how late is it? Is everybody sleeping right now?
Harvey's just decided to go to bed 7 hours early and get a
Okay.
15-hour sleep.
Okay, so this is
We
like
could-
literally like sunset.
Everyone could only dream about being able to sleep for 15 hours like Harvey.
Had that kind of sleep schedule.
Yeah, it's still, I would say at this point, it is like evening time. Not necessarily late evening, but it is definitely evening time. So the sun is hanging low in the sky.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, this is doable. All right then, Mogs. Let's have a little bout then. Let's fight.
So and then Mogs is going to, when they take their appropriate distances or whatever, is then going to shut her eyes.
Yeah, Caius, you do see that Mox is like, I want to fight, I want to show you something. And then they close their eyes after you guys are maybe about 15, 20 feet from each other, the appropriate distance to begin a confrontation. You don't just want to, immediately be up in their business, but you see they just close their eyes.
He says,
Well,
let's go.
Well, aren't you a confident one? I guess. Caius is literally just gonna start making his way towards her.
Okay, I'm assuming...
like rearing a fist back.
Okay, are you walking forwards or are you like jogging or sprinting forwards?
And jogging.
Okay, cool. So there's the sensations are as they normally are for you right now, Mogs, but the moment that Caius enters that 5-foot radius that surrounds you, it is almost as though your mind fills in the blanks that your eyes cannot see of the pressure and presence that their body has and how it interacts with the air around it, where it's almost like you are using the sense of the wind on your skin to almost in a roundabout way echolocate where Caius is, and you can see not
You can
any
call
amount
it by
of
its name.
yeah. What was the name that
Mog's Vision.
Yeah, Mog's Vision. That was the That was the name.
Oh,
The official name for the feature that we are now using in the case that anyone else gets this feature in the future. That's true.
Interesting.
By the way. That's actually true.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
if anyone else succeeds on their saving throws to get this, it will be Mog's Vision.
oh, God. Oh my God.
But you don't see any detail, so it's hard to make out exactly what their body is doing, but you know where they are.
So she'll wait for him to make some sort of move and then try to, spidey sense her way out of the way of it.
Yeah, I'll ask the two of you cooperatively if you want this to be a piece of cooperative storytelling. Is Caius attempting to strike Mogs with intent, or is Caius attempting to strike Mogs in the sense of you want to see what Mogs wants to show you?
Oh, Caius thinks this is like a sparring match. So
All right, okay, cool. Then make an attack roll. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So I'm then going to ask you, are you using your normal unarmed attack damage, or are you going to elect to use the minimum?
I'm going to elect to use the minimum.
Okay, so you're sort of pulling the punch. Awesome.
Slightly, because we are still out in the open field and we are out here on a mission. This is just a sparring match. I'm not trying to do like complete damage.
Oh,
to
of course,
Mogs.
of course. Mogs, this is the first time you're using this. It's a very foreign, very strange thing to be seeing. But you see an arm, you see an appendage of Caius's, which can only be their arm, hoist itself back and shoot forwards. And Caius, you see Mogs, fully eyes closed, attempts to sidestep it as though they are watching you with their eyes closed. And you specifically, Caius, you were moments away from acquiring this for yourself, recognize what is happening with Mogs. You can tell intrinsically as your fist manages to strike their cheek. And Mogs, you kind of tumble to the side, but you know, no worse for wear. Whatever your minimum damage on a strike would be, Caius, Mogs, you'll lose that much health, which I believe is 5.
Yeah, that's fine.
But the strike doesn't land in center mass like you were aiming at, Caius. It lands on the cheek because Mogs stepped to the side, their eyes being fully closed. And you make the correlation, you make the connection in your head. Mogs managed to push through the drug's effect.
Kai's eyes narrow at watching as Mogs slightly like to where it doesn't take the full front of the fist, but just gets grazed by it, kind of. And before, what did Mogs like? Mogs didn't go flying. No.
Oh no. I would say maybe on a natural 20, yeah, Mogs goes flying.
So this is more so just like, did you like stumble back a little bit from it, or like?
Yeah, so like put her maybe like a couple steps to the side, like she slid like a little bit, and she like shakes her head and kind of like rubs the cheek. Is like, damn it! And then almost immediately after like shaking the malaise of this didn't work quite as well as I was hoping, she'll try to do her own counterattack while having her eyes still closed.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll. Will you be electing to use minimum damage?
No.
Go ahead.
Fuck.
This could be going no worse than this. Is there a particular flavor that you have that you want to use for this, Fed?
That feels like a slipped on and fell on her face.
Yeah.
Because of the snowy ground, and she's thinking more about Caius than she is her own footing, and maybe she doesn't even know quite how to look at snow with Mog's vision yet.
Yeah, there's maybe some gravel under the snow. Your foot goes under it and doesn't expect it not to go all the way through, and you step on one of these pieces of rock that's kind of jutting out. Maybe hurts a little bit, but also on top of that, Caius isn't just kind of standing there. Caius is, reacting and moving, and so this mind's eye blob that is Caius in your blind vision. It's hard to tell whether or not they are attempting to attack you, and so there might be this moment of reactivity, just intrinsic, instinctual reaction that Mogs has, where it's like, I think Caius might be attacking me, and that split second, and then the pebble beneath your feet is all that it takes for Mogs to slip on the rock like a banana peel and faceplant immediately into the snow.
And you just hear from underneath the snow, because I'm assuming her head is like fully under.
Yeah.
Just
Kai's lets out a small chuckle, but bends down to help her up and says, I kind of see what you've been working with here, because that drug, you've been trying to fight through it, haven't you? And it looks like you're on to something.
Mogs, as far as you are concerned, you can see all the way around you, including behind you, while your eyes are closed, while you can't use your vision. And so even though your head is in the snow, because your eyes are not being used, it looks like Caius is lunging at you.
yeah, she'll come out swinging.
Make another attack.
My God.
Okay. What your bonus is plus how much? Plus 5?
That's +5.
Plus 5, so that's an 18. Caius, what's your armor class?
15.
15. Okay. Are you holding your? Are you?
Definitely not.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll damage.
Uh, 5.
5 damage. Okay, so Caius, you bend down and you indicate to Mogs, which you do hear this, Mogs. You do hear Caius say this. It's like, so you've been messing with the drugs, haven't you? And then the moment after this happens, their wrench in the side of your head, Caius. It's actually, you don't see it coming because you were leaning down in like, okay, so the sparring match is over. They were trying, they're onto something. The sparring match is over. I'm gonna go ahead and lean down and help them up. And then a wrench to the side of your head. Maybe the ears ring for a moment.
like it just, I don't think it knocks Caius over, but it does just like
It rings the bell.
It does. As he gathers himself slightly, there's a flicker of fire in his hair, but he holds it back.
She like uses that spin to get back out of her feet. She's like, ha ha.
I'll say Lumia and Harvey, if you guys so choose, you are bearing witness to this. Even if you're just in camp doing something else, you are able to see this happening.
Yeah, I think I'm just sitting on a log, enjoying some rations and watching the show.
Can't believe she hit him with a wrench.
Harvey and Lumia just kind of sitting there, like, drinking tea and rations, like, damn.
Nice weather we've had today.
At this point, Caius will try and grapple Mog just to like grab her and like, okay, we're done here.
Go ahead and make a, actually, Mogs, will you contest the grapple, or?
Yeah, because if he's just coming in for a grapple, she's still thinking this.
Sure, yeah. So Caius, go ahead and roll a grapple check, and then Mogs roll a contested. So Caius, it'll be athletics, and for Mogs, it'll be either acrobatics or athletics, whatever you so choose.
That was a low roll for me.
What's your bonus?
It's +4.
+4, so that is a 10. Okay.
You have to move 5 or more feet to do this.
I'll leave that up to Bear.
Do I have to move 5 or more feet?
To grapple feet, or like, are we still right next to each other?
We're still right next to each other.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, I'll let you guys decide if you want to. If Mogs maybe like jumped away or whatever, I'll let you guys decide.
I was about to say I thought we were still right there because you did just hit me with a wrench.
That's fair. I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Do I need to roll? What am I rolling?
Either acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, I get to pick?
Yeah, because you're the one who is suffering the grapple. You get to choose.
Got it. Okay, acrobatics.
All right, go ahead and roll d20 for me. See what we get. What's your bonus?
That's 2, so 11.
11. That is 1 over what Caius rolled. So Caius, how are you trying to grab them? Are you trying to bear hug them, or just kind of grab their shoulders?
No, I'm just trying to grab their shoulders.
Trying to grab their shoulders. You try to grab their shoulders and lift them up, and it's almost like Mogs just kind of like drops, just like your hands grasp nothing. And it's at this point, Mogs, you have a momentary free run of the place where you can kind of like run between their legs or run away or wherever you are. You trying to attack them?
Oh,
I thought that was you.
Oh no, I'm cleaning up dice. I'm cleaning up dice.
I'm sorry, I thought that was Fen being like, and then I hit him.
Dick, actually, since he's reaching out to grab her, he's going to use the acrobatics move to instead scamper up his arm.
Okay, so Caius, as of right now, you have are you still closing your eyes, Mogs?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have Mogs, eyes closed, skittering up your arm like a lizard, like a dragonborn kobold, tiny little like 2-foot person.
Sorry, Mogs, that's enough.
They crawl over like behind your neck and on your backside. Like, you reach back to try and like swat at them.
He's literally like reaching around his neck, trying to catch Mogs.
And she jumps off of his back, like trying to use the push of her feet to make him trip.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check just to see.
It's
What's
not
your-
gonna. It's got terrible athletics.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like, oh,
Yeah, that's a 3.
3. So Caius, the minimum that you could roll, as far as I understand right now, would be a 5, right? On a natural one, you would roll 5
On a natural 1 for what?
for athletics.
Oh no, my athletics is +6.
So 7 even. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say, just for the record here, in the case
Go ahead.
being double the roll that you're contesting is probably going to be fine. Oh, oh my God. My tail spire just disconnected momentarily. Am I still
Oh
here?
gosh. We don't know.
I think it came back.
It's
because
still
said
okay.
GM.
Jesus. So yeah, I mean, it definitely doesn't push Caius over. Caius, it is very much so kind of like the smallest of shoves. You maybe like step 1 foot forwards and don't really move afterwards, and then can turn and see Mogs stick a 3-point landing.
Do I stick a 3-point landing?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then I think at that point she's like now is going back to neutral, so she's kind of squaring off.
Yeah, this is more of a headache than I thought it was gonna be. But what else is new? But it seems like you've made great progress with whatever that drug did to you, because I've noted even though I did connect, you did manage to dodge out of the way of to not take the full brunt of that hit, even with your eyes closed.
Also, no, they were crawling on your back with their eyes closed.
That Caius was not thinking about that point. At that point, he was annoyed. He's only taking note of what happened in moments ago after the first punch.
So now she's recognizing that this is a pause, at least. So she'll open her eyes and be like, yeah, I can see now.
Could you not see before?
Well, not with my eyes closed. Can you see with your eyes closed? Is that just a me thing?
Hmm. Under certain circumstances, I can. But
The circumstances.
not in the area around me like you did.
Oh. Okay.
Was
We'll
there
circle back
anything,
to that later.
or don't.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it. It's something. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Now, run along. I need to get back to my carving.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and extend something to Haru here. If you'd like, Haru, I will go ahead and allow you to be currently holding Caius's carving and attempt to make a check to determine that it is a very early stages carving of you.
Okay.
But only if you want to, Harvey.
I want to.
Okay, so I'll let you either make, I know this one's going to sound strange, but a history check. History is normally just the check that people make for like objects and sort of interacting with those objects and figuring out what they are. Or a tools, like carpenter tools proficiency check, or woodcarver's tools.
I will go with history.
Okay, go ahead and roll the check for me.
I knew it.
What's your bonus?
1, so it's 14.
14? Yeah, I'd go ahead and say that, like, at the very least, you're not 100% certain if it is literally you, but it is at least a Kenku that is being made. It's at this point, as you're sort of sitting there and you examine the wood carving, that Caius approaches his workstation again, which is where you're at right now. And Caius, you see Harvey kind of like examining curiously the wood carving. He's not there's obviously no like ill intent. He's just examining it, not being harmful or anything with it. Just kind of holding it in his hands gently.
Caius approaches and holds his hand out and like, if you want, I'm going to be finished with it before morning. I promise you. You don't even really know what it is, but Caius thinks he knows what it is.
Okay. I want to do I want to roll sleight of hand real quick, and I want to spin it like a pen around my fingers, and then give it back to Caius.
Okay, go ahead and roll slide. Bro, so this is like a thick piece of wood.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand with
Like
disadvantage.
I'm flipping a glizzy.
Yeah, okay, all right. Go ahead and make that
God.
sleight of hand with disadvantage. Let's see if you can pull it off. What's your bonus to sleight of hand? It's crazy good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 8, and then 15.
15? Yeah, you twirl the glizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he twirls
go with
it.
this.
He
Please
twirls it.
please don't call my wood carving a
And
glizzy.
then I want to.
You twirl it between your fingers in a feat that some would argue is physically impossible, and then hand it back to Caius. But because you've got like bird feather hands, it kind of works.
Like
Yeah.
I'm rolling a bunch of coins.
Yeah, exactly. Harvey does some weird magic bullshit, then hands it back to you.
There's like a kind of a like stunned look on Caius's face just because he knows that the piece of wood is still like quite a large lump and it's being handled in such a way that normally wouldn't be handled unless you have massive hands. So he's just kind of stunned. He's kind of speechless, like are you gonna hand it back, or are you just gonna, do you want to keep
You just
doing
keep
that?
doing- you just keep twirling it, just go forever.
Caius is gonna be like, if you like,
Staring into your eyes.
if that's how you like it, by all means, you can keep it. Like, it can be fitted, like, if that's your preference.
It's very balanced.
Is that how you like it?
That's important.
That's how everyone should like it.
Oh.
That you can have it like that, then you can keep it now. Yes.
Okay, look, this is at the player. Jinxie?
Yeah, what are you doing?
No,
You degenerate.
Jinxie
feels like
is
she's experiencing erotic friend fiction.
Jinxie is looking at her book. Just like
Writing notes.
This is literally Lumia in character. Like, you just hear the noises from Lumia while she's peeking over her book.
that's how you like it. Like, oh,
It's just like my book.
Oh my god, dude. So if that's the case, Caius is gonna let Harvey have like the.
Oh, I don't want to
pre-working-
keep it.
Oh, I mean, well,
I was
you
just,
said you like it balanced.
I was
Still
handing it
twirling
back.
it.
Yeah, I was handing it back to you in a cool way.
and then,
Oh.
yeah, they had it.
That was
back.
it. It was, yeah, that was
Right.
it.
Caius wouldn't understand what was happening just now, so yeah.
Cool.
Again, it'll be done by the morning. Hopefully, it's balanced.
With this information in mind, Caius, you can continue carving. You do have a great length of time required. The time required to carve tends to be, depending on the complexity or the detail that you're trying to accomplish, larger or smaller. But this is a small piece of wood carving that you're doing. So the 8 hours you have today, so it's more than enough time. No need to even make a check. You managed to do it by the end of the day. Jinxie, where is Lumia keeping the magic book?
I would say at the bottom of her backpack.
Okay. Cool. Is there anything that anybody else wants to attempt to accomplish during this small period of downtime before actually sleeping?
Not mechanically, but for the rest of the evening, Mogs is kind of like muttering to herself and swinging the wrench around some more and just kind of doing her own little thing.
The weight of
pick
the yeah. I feel like the blind sight and like the weight of the wrench, which is about to change when you hit 3rd level. Good things to work on.
You hear her muttering and like, this doesn't quite feel right, and what could I do? And fucking people too tall. Stuff like that.
Caius. Okay. Cool. Is there anything that Harvey wants to accomplish over this downtime, or just kind of meandering?
Probably just meander, eat, and go to bed.
Cool. Anything else Caius wants to do aside from the carving?
Nah, he's just gonna go ahead and finish out the carving.
Is there anything in particular that Lumia wants to do?
No, I think she would just eat, do a little bit of light reading, and then turn down.
Around about what time do you reach into your bag to grab one of your books?
Oh gosh.
It's not an ominous question at all.
I know. It would have to be, I would say, after she was confident everyone had already gone to bed.
Okay. Gone to their tents and
yeah.
Cool.
So sundown at some point.
So each of you have your own tents up. I'm assuming that your rucksacks and bags are actually in said tents to avoid being, buffeted by the elements. You've got maybe like a felled log or stump or something of that nature. You got a campfire with a couple of stones surrounding it. The snow melts around the campfire. It's very peaceful and quaint, especially because you are in the woods. There are trees that are surrounding you. Bits of snow dolloped on the actual branches of these trees. Every once in a while, it kind of like sloughs down onto the snow below. You tread into the tent with the understanding that the rest of the crew has either gone to bed or is currently resting in the tent, preparing for the evening's watches, which are things that you will have to end up doing as 2-hour increments for each of you guys to keep watch. This is a dangerous location, so it makes sense that you want to keep watch to make sure you're not being ambushed. As far as I'm aware, when you guys were on this tile over here, it was told to be northeast, and then you reached this tile, which told you north, and then this tile, which told you west. So you have a vague understanding of the location as to where this place might be.
Vague, very specific.
Yeah,
location.
A vague, very specific location, yes. Remember, there are failure conditions where I will give you misdirection. So you use that information as you will.
Oh,
but
man, he might be lying to us.
As you may have also already passed the location, because remember, a failed perception check, low enough perception check on the tile, you won't find it.
Gotcha.
So you reach into the rucksack, you pop it open, and you actually do notice the book is, the cursed book is gone. It's not there.
Well,
It's not in your bag.
that's not possible. That's not possible. It was in the bag. It was here with my things. Where would it have gone? Where is it? Where? I'm gonna start turning over things in the tent. Like somehow in my frantic state of mind, I'm gonna be looking under like my sleeping bag, even though I know it's not there, to figure out where this book is.
Okay. Go ahead and make a investigation check for me.
Oh God,
You can add guidance to it.
Morning guide me. Oh my God.
For this cursed book? Nah, she ain't for you.
Morning's like, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a very valid.
God.
Oh, I can give myself guidance though.
Yes,
So
yes.
there's a 4, and that went to the abyss. A 1, and I have an additional 1, so that's only 6.
That is a 6. You are turning your tent over. You even consider actually ripping up the pittons that are holding the tent to the ground in order for you to look beneath the tent itself. When there is a momentary realization that you have. This is a magical book. Whatever magic that actually, houses itself inside this book is obviously very powerful, and only a portion of it has been released to you in the form of granting you, additional ability to, I believe it's history and religion checks, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, additional insight in certain aspects. There's obviously more to this book that you're unaware of. And the reason that this realization strikes you is because you've turned over your tent front and back, looked for the book, poured out all the books in the rucksack, everything is splayed out before you. And just as you step outside of the tent and kind of hold, your hand on your head and sort of like brush your hair back, and then you turn back around to walk back into the tent, the book is there, open, on your sleeping bag. It's on your bedroll. It is fully open to a blank page.
What the fuck? What?
You say this and you see from the distance that you're at, a single word is written in ink on the page of the book. You can't read it from here. You'd have to get closer.
I'm going to move closer and see what the book says.
The only word written there is language with a period.
Sorry, I had to. That's me laughing as a player, not as Lumia. Language. Okay. Is this who I think it is?
The words that are written there, which I will note are written in a very, I don't know, like it's it's someone who's doing cursive but is trying to be really, really extra with it. I guess you do with that information what you will. But what's written there is depends on who you think this is.
Is this the proprietor?
Well done. Period.
So, what are you, just bored and messing with me?
More curious than bored.
Curious about what?
I'll let you make an insight check, even though insight normally reads facial expressions of people. Because you are not seeing the proprietor here, you are seeing a written word from the book. I'll let you make it, but it has to be with disadvantage.
Ugh.
To try to interpret the next words that he says.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I still use guidance?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Great. Goody.
What's your bonus to insight?
2.
So it's a 7.
Yeah.
Hard to read, and it's literally a book. The next words that are written there is so the previous one was he said more curious than bored, and then what was it specifically that you said?
I asked curious about what?
Curious about the company that you keep. Dot 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 and your other reading material. God, what the hell? Question mark.
I snatch up the book and slam it closed.
You slam it closed.
My cheeks are burning and I'm furious.
Lumia, are you good over there?
You hear what I can only expect is Lumia closing it shut at the speed of sound, like breaking the sound barrier, closing the book.
Yeah, I was about to say, was this kind of loud? Like,
A little
yelling
bit.
at this book?
Everything's
You all good
okay,
in there, boss?
but Mogs, can you come
You
in here?
hear the voices of your companions outside your tent, and now see that all of your books are splayed out on the floor.
Oh, shit! No! I drop the scary book and begin frantically trying to cram all of my other books into my backpack underneath my clothes.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to do so, but in the process of dropping the scary book, it's obviously dropped in such a way to where it should have remained closed, but you turn back and see that the book is open again to another blank page. There's nothing written on it.
I'm muttering to myself, you son of a bitch, as I'm still stuffing my things back in, and also I'm calling for Mogs.
You say you son of a bitch, and the words that are written there is, my mother wouldn't appreciate that, period.
Yeah, I want some company, because I have the heebie-jeebies. I'm gonna close the book again.
You start to close it, you see like, wait, don't.
I've had enough of you.
Wait, comma, don't, comma, fuck, period.
Did you say you called for Mogs?
Yes.
I think she'll probably just wander in at that point then, because she's kind of concerned.
Yeah, you see
Mogs.
Mogs enters through the flaps of the tent.
The book is talking again.
Book talked?
Yes, the book, it's talking to me. I'm gonna flip open the book and just angle it toward Mogs.
Okay.
Say, here, look.
You flip open the book. Is there a particular page that you're trying to open to?
Probably around the same page where it was last talking at me.
Okay. You open it and you see that it opens to a specific sort of spread about the god named Diriland. You turn it and push it towards Mogs.
Deerland.
Ireland, what? I look at the book. No, that's not it. There were blank pages, and he was writing on the pages.
He was in here?
Yeah, in the book. The proprietor, he's communicating to me with the book. He writes messages in the book, and then I speak in response, and then he writes more messages. This is what I was talking about last time, remember?
Oh, that's weird.
It's worse than weird. It's scary. It's terrifying. We have to tell the others. I don't know what we have to do, but this is weird.
Can I see the book again?
Yes, I hand the book over to Mogs.
Okay. Yeah, Mogs, you're currently in possession of the book. Would you actually, I will ask a mechanical question to Lumia. Do you want to drop your attunement to the book? Or do you want to maintain attunement to the book?
I would prefer to maintain it if possible.
Okay. Yeah, it is absolutely possible. I'm just asking for the sake of the mechanics of how this is working, because that does change what happens here. So you do push the book over to Mogs. Mogs, you're in possession of it right now.
Mogs will once again ritual cast Identify on it.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. Just a second.
And she'll just, before she dies, she'll say, "I'm gonna see what I can see again. Maybe it's different than it was last time. I don't know." And then just like is shaking it and opening to a different page and like waving it from side to side and opening and closing it.
Okay. So you ritual cast Identify. At the conclusion of the Identify spell, much the same as Identify typically does, kind of just give information to Mogs, almost in this more tactile, sort of like schematic sense, in the sense that most things tend to be in Mogs's brain, whether they are intentionally that way or not. This book almost. The sort of diagram that you receive for its construction or how it was written almost seems to start from this position and go back in time, in the sense of you're watching the book and the wear and tear on the book sort of fade, and you're watching, at a certain point you're starting to see ink being bled onto the pages that is being removed as it is being unwritten. It's going back and back and back and back. And this isn't a legend lore, so you're not getting like an insane detailed description of the historical significance of the book, but this is, what is this book? That's what Moggs is trying to find. And there is a point in time in which it reaches the binding of the book, where I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Is this something I can have guidanced?
Guidance is for skill checks only. Resistance would be for saving throws, if you have that, Lumia.
What the hell? I don't.
All right, just a flat charisma check.
10.
Okay. You reach the point in which the book is about to be unbound, and so you're about to see pages be removed from the book and the leather binding for the book be separated from the pages, when it suddenly cuts off. As the information you receive is the same information that you already have. And this is a Book of Minor Deities. Grants advantage on history and religion checks. Seems magical. I'm gonna say this is obvious to Fen, but Moggs picks this up as well. It is obvious that there's something that Identify isn't picking up here. Which leads this has never happened to a thing that Moggs has identified, which can lead Moggs down the logical path of this thing might be a lot stronger than you're giving credit to it, where it's like the Identify spell is giving credit where credit is due, of like, it's a magical item that does this, and then it cuts off at a point where you were about to get some type of revelation. It's almost like the item is purposefully hiding information from you.
Moggs will cock her head to the side, one way, then the other. Boss, this has never happened before, but I was blocked.
I knew there was something off about this book. Do you believe me now?
I mean, I didn't not believe you before.
Okay. I know I sound crazy, but I promise you, it totally opened up on its own. It took stuff out of my knapsack. It's not a normal book.
Big Mogs will, like, kind of step towards Louis. You should probably sit down. You are very agitated in a way I haven't seen you before.
It's at this point that Lumia, you recognize you've been pacing in the tent this whole time without really consciously recognizing that.
Oh, you're right. I need to be calm. We can work through this. This is fine. I'm gonna have a seat. And
It's gonna be okay.
it's a little scary. It's a lot scary, actually.
Yeah, I get that. The world is... I regularly feel the world is big and scary because I don't know anything about anything. So, this is my realm of expertise, I guess. May I sit with you as well?
Yes.
Mogs will sit down and, like, I guess, put a tiny little claw hand on top of her head and, like, pet it a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys would like, you can spend, the remainder of the evening like this. But if there's anything else that you guys want to do, sorry that I interjected with that, Jinxie and or Lumia.
I want Lumia to have to hide her books from my passive.
Hey, Lumia. I'll let you decide what check you want to make, as long as it makes sense to me. What type of check do you want to try to make to have hidden your books?
Wait,
the
we
default
wrote this down somewhere. It was supposed to be
that's
stealth
right.
because
You
I
have
have
like a
advantage in a +5.
sleight of hand. That's
There it
right.
is.
You have like a +5 bonus to sleight of hand to do this. So whatever your normal bonus is, plus an additional 5.
So
Because, yeah, Mogs isn't, like, specifically searching Lumia, but this is a very wild situation, and she just very frazzledly pseudo-hid them, so...
Isn't it like +5 an advantage, or is it
yes,
just
it's
+5?
advantage
Okay.
and +5 and morning guide me. I can't.
All right, go ahead. In the middle of you comforting Lumia, I know that this is retroactive, like Lumia would have done this ahead of time, but in the middle of you comforting Lumia, they just cast a spell. Okay, so that's 14 plus 2 plus an additional 5.
Yeah.
So, God, that's 21.
Yes.
What's your passive perception, Fun?
16.
Damn it.
No shot. You got the DM plotting against you for this part.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they just had, they were looking for something, and as they described to you before, the book had, like, removed things and moved things out of place. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, that's fine. Just the situation seemed to warrant a little bit.
Yeah, outside of having a minor heart attack, I think I definitely feel comforted by Mogs, and I would ask Mogs if she would stay in my tent with me this evening.
Oh, of course. And this is so weird because I just had this idea like the other day of if there was ever a point at which Lumia was super stressed and frazzled, what Mogs would do. So Mogs is like, I don't remember any of the lyrics, but my mom used to sing this song to me, and it always calmed me down. And then she'll just kind of start humming a little tune. It was a little childish, probably a child song.
Yeah.
Oh.
Honestly, it's probably, like, close to a pirate shanty. like a not just a pirate shanty, but you know, something that parents would sing to their kids who loved pirates, you know.
That's very sweet. I think Lumia loves that. That's the sort of thing that would lull her to sleep.
Beautiful.
And we'll, at some point when relevant, go fetch her sleeping bag and bring it back and stay with Lumia.
Awesome. So we're going to go ahead and transition into who's taking what watch. So who will be up for the first 2-hour period?
I'll go first.
Okay. And then who will be up for the next 2-hour period?
I'll take it.
And now between Mogs and Lumia, who will be up for the third and the fourth?
I will take third because I want her to have the most consecutive sleep that she can get.
Cool. And are you all right with that?
Yes.
Awesome. Harvey, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. It is wonderful that you all have dark vision, so I never have to give you guys disadvantage on these.
That is so nice.
No, you don't need it. Fuck it, I'll let you use your passive perception. What am I saying? Go ahead. What's your passive? Like a bajillion?
My passive is 17.
Like 500? Yeah, you got it.
What the f...
I know I'm smart.
Fair enough.
And observant.
That's also true. Forgot about that for a second.
Caius, you're up next.
All right. As I'm passing off Harvey, I'm handing him his statue.
Okay.
I want to roll again. You know what I want to do.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What happens to it?
you attempt to twirl it like you break it.
Oh no! Oh no!
You twirl it between your fingers, and then it's not just that you like drop it, because if you dropped it, it would fall into the snow. It'd be perfectly fine. But you start to drop it, and you're like, oh, I don't want to pick that up out of the snow. So you try to grab it with another hand, but you don't quite get the grip on it, so it tosses up into the air, and then you're like, okay, well, I can grab it. And so you try to do it again, and it just stumbles and stumbles into this cascading motion until you throw it against a tree. Not intentionally, it's very obvious. But Caius hands it to you, you try to twirl it, it's like, clean,
see
a
the
clean break.
balance is off, you
If
see.
you didn't, like, you could have just said you didn't want it anymore, and Caius just walks off. He's like very pissed because Caius takes craftsmanship quite seriously. So,
Caius disapproves.
Caius disapproves.
Yeah.
From such a nice little touching moment to fucking rooting someone's hard work.
To trying to twirl a statue like a glizzy and breaking it. Also, my wife just walked in the room as I said that. She has no context for what's happening. You're alive on Twitch. Just say it to Jinxie. Go ahead.
Jinxie, you're turning into the people into your books.
You're turning into the people in
your books.
in her books. What is that?
I don't know what...
It's what I've always dreamt of. So honestly,
Then she pointed to her eyes and then pointed at me.
Don't feed the illusion.
I'm assuming that's meant for you.
I'm clocked. I'm clocked.
Beautiful.
So,
Okay,
am I rolling
go ahead and
perception?
roll a perception check.
All right.
Oh, that's so sad. Haru, if you want to add broken statuette to your inventory, you can.
What?
Okay.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
That water is fucking us up.
Whoa. That's 2 nat 1s in a row?
You know what?
Ugh. The proprietor
You know what?
forced us.
Save a spare.
I'm gonna burn an inspiration.
Okay. All right. I respect it.
Oh damn! I could have saved the statue.
You could
You
say
could have.
this.
I totally forgot.
If you want to retroactively do it, you can.
I don't.
It's too late. The damage is done.
Yeah. Bear's already upset about it.
Caius
your
is
bonus?
upset about it. I thought the shit was funny. I got a +2, so it's
So 16? Very solid. For both Harvey and for Caius, the night goes unabated. It looks as though, even though you guys are presumably very, very close to your mark, there's currently nothing that is out to get you. If you've been spotted, they may be biding their time, but as far as you are aware, you haven't been spotted.
Why'd you say it like that?
That's for me to know.
So,
All right, Mogs.
so I guess Caius is gonna go try and find Mogs in her tent, and is like, she's not there.
Yeah.
You probably saw her take the bedroll.
Yeah, I'd say
no, 'cause-
even if you didn't see, you'd see like a trail of like from
Oh.
Mogs' tent to Lumia's tent.
Gotcha. I'm not gonna peek in there. I'm just gonna be like, Mogs, it's your turn.
Hello.
Eh,
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
when I get up, where is the God's book?
It is on the table where you left it.
I'm gonna take it with me.
Okay.
Moggs does not want to have Lumia wake up and have the book be there without Moggs being there.
I have a question for you then, Fen. Does Moggs attempt to attune to the book? It takes 1 hour.
No, she just wants to have it, and she'll probably like occasionally try opening it up and talking into it, but
Okay.
not try
Not
to take
attuning.
ownership of it. No.
Understood. Roger that. Cool. So you take the book with you. At the occasions that you do crack it open, you glean some like minor information about certain things. There's just bits and bobs of the world and like the lore of the gods that are in there, but nothing too pertinent to the circumstances at hand. Nothing that I think Moggs would really care that much about. Unless Moggs cares about the gods of the world, but I don't think Moggs does. Yeah.
Not really.
So, yeah, I mean, go ahead and make that perception check. I'll say just a flat check. Nothing about the book is going to distract you that heavily. Holy fuck, what is happening today?
Oh no.
It still, was that a 9?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to keep
At least
that?
it wasn't in that one.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay. Maybe because the 9 that was rolled, maybe a little distracted by the book. Maybe you do like a couple of fake outs with it where you close it and then you like pretend like you don't care and then you open it up really quickly and be like, I gotcha, and there's nothing there. You're like, okay, well, what if I got you again? And there's nothing. Like every once in a while, Moggs will just become kind of like,
She'll
You know what?
she'll threaten to put the book in the fire to see it react.
maybe there's a little bit of Moggs's pride that's a little bruised from the fact that it effectively circumvented an identify spell of like this book. You literally said earlier, it's like, this is my sort of wheelhouse, this is my realm of expertise, and this book specifically is the one thing that you weren't able to identify. And so maybe there's a little bit of like frustration that's coming out in a couple of the things that you do, where you threaten to like put it in the fire and you actually consider it. You're like, maybe I just should. Maybe I should just put it in the fire.
To me, or you go in the fire.
It doesn't seem like there's any reaction. Stupid. But the evening still goes unabated, even towards the end of the rest, as it's around time to awaken Lumia. Doesn't appear as though anything has caught your scent, or if it has, you haven't seen it.
Then I'll go change shifts.
Okay. Lumia, you are rustled to wakefulness in the very, very small hours of the morning, very, very late hours of the evening, of the night. You are rustled awake by Moggs. Moggs, do you put the book down before you rustle Lumia awake?
It was on whatever table.
Yeah, wherever you had it before.
Yeah.
Cool. And so you are rustled awake, Lumia.
Right. I'm half tempted to grab the book and be like, you up? But instead I'm gonna walk outside and begin my watch.
Roger that. Go ahead and make for me a perception check. Let's hit our third nat 1.
No.
Let's go.
Morning guide me, morning guide me.
Let's go.
Oh, God, please.
6. What the fuck?
That was sad.
What's happening?
We're saving our high rolls for combat.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's gotta be it. So that's an 8.
Shit, why did I say that?
Oh god.
You've cursed us all.
No.
So do you have any bonus to perception? It's just
Yeah, I don't have any bonus, sadly.
okay. Yeah, I mean, the early hours of the morning don't really go by with any incidents. It does appear as though largely you are scot-free. You guys managed to make it through the first night here with no issues. As the morning breaks, dawn, the sun starts to light up the sky with the pale blue that you guys are all familiar with. Cloud cover's already starting to roll in, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty difficult day of travel as the snow starts to become a lot heavier this time around. What's supposed to happen as you get further down south is the snow is supposed to lighten up, but what ends up happening here, just because of a storm cloud that happens to be rolling in around this time, is what is functionally a blizzard. There's not going to be any mechanical detriment to you guys, but just so you know, that will sort of be the motif for the day. So, where do you guys want to travel to first as you begin breaking camp and discussing your plans?
We have our heading.
All right, you guys want to start trudging into the mountain?
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty, so who will be making survival checks, and who will be making perception checks, and who will be receiving guidance, and who will be helping?
I think same arrangement, but I would throw my guidance over to Finn if it's start of the day and we think we're targeting possibly the right block, if we feel confident.
All right, so Caius, you all right with making a normal advantage check?
Yeah.
All right, throw it out there, gamer. I'll tell you right now, DC's 15.
All right.
You've hit the DC before. The DC is 15.
Yeah.
So you want an 11 on, or no, you want a 13 on one of those
13.
dice.
Yeah.
We believe in you.
Here we go.
Fingers crossed. Don't land it in the water.
What the?
Okay.
Wow.
Well,
Something terrible has to happen to Bear.
Oh my god. Oh my
I have never seen that before.
sign of the
This
cross.
is
Sign of the
fucked.
cross.
This is fucked. This is fucked. You're kidding.
Lightning.
The hand of God. You know what? While we ruminate on this, I need to
Hang
give
on.
my wife a Subway order. Give me a second.
Hang on, because like
Like,
that.
euphemism.
What is it? I've rolled 3 now.
Yeah, so, well, hold on. The statistical likelihood of rolling 2 natural ones with advantage, what is that? Hold on. What are the chances of 2 nat 1s?
It's 1 in 12.
1 in 400.
Oh.
This
So
is some
you
bad
had
energy.
a 0.25% chance to roll 2 natural 1s.
You know what it is? Caius is still like, he's very upset from last night. It's really fucking with him. It's really weighing on
Harvey's
his
fault
mind.
when you get down to it.
Yeah, it's got, I mean...
Technically, that happened this morning, didn't it?
That was last
happened
night.
Oh, it was last night.
So you took first watch.
Shit.
Caius is very upset still, and he's just not in the zone. What happens to us?
Unironically, I actually do need to give my wife a Subway order.
Oh, yeah.
Bella
Oh, I-
second. Jeez.
So
Bell's like,
maybe we should
"May I
take our
eat?"
bio break now.
Yeah, let's take our bio break
let's
now
go.
Yeah.
as you guys ruminate on the fact that 2 natural ones have been rolled on a survival check to go and explore the mountain. Do we feel prepared to continue this session?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hell yes. All
I'm ready
right.
to roll some more ones.
Yes. So
Yeah.
it will be Mogs with advantage and a D4, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Let me go ahead and roll here. And your bonus is how much, Mogs?
My bonus is 6.
6. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys here onto the rock face, and I'm also gonna put this X in like a noticeable position on it. There we go.
I am Yao, king of the rock.
It takes you guys a full 8 hours to do this. There's really like no room for any other exploration during day 2 because of how difficult this leg of the journey is. You are scaling up and down mountain rock cliff faces that are covered in sleet and ice and snow, and it is truly it is a true hardship. The previous day of exploration, every like mile or two that you would travel, you maybe took a break every once in a while or something of that nature, but you don't have that luxury here because you are never on solid footing. You are constantly fighting against this blizzard, constantly fighting against the elements. Every step of the way is hard fought, and at certain points in time you guys have to form what is effectively like a climbing trail where you have, you know, a long stretch of rope tied to each of you, and you're starting to nail you're hammering pittance into the wall in order to tie the rope to ensure that you guys don't fall, and then the person at the bottom undoes the pitton that is at the very bottom and starts to like pass it up to the person at the top so they can nail another pitton in, so you can scale the cliff face and get to the top for a vantage point.
The hell
I want to be at the top.
exercise.
I'm at the top.
You're at the top?
Yeah, because
Okay.
everything I nail in goes perfectly straight.
That is true. Sure. I mean, it makes sense.
Exactly why I wanted that.
We'll say you and Caius are cooperatively at the top because you're at the top to nail in the pittance, and then Caius kind of like hoists the party up, and then you climb past Caius and, you know, nail in the next pitton. Cooperative experience for the whole four of you are working together in order to maintain this. But there's maybe a moment or two in this where you guys kind of subconsciously have this realization of the mentality of forge through fire for like a group. You guys know each other in air quotation marks because you have traveled together at this point for maybe about a week or two, and it's, you know, it's been nice. It's been nice to have companionship on the roads. I feel like, you know, especially Mogs, after having been left alone with what happened with their old crew, and Lumia for the very brief time that you did travel alone, it's very, very scary in this place on your own. So even if you might be surrounded by goobers and mooks, they are goobers and mooks that will protect you if push comes to shove. And there's probably a moment or two maybe where Lumia, you slip on the ice and sleet at a moment where you're starting to hammer in a pitton, and it is a joint effort between Mogs and Caius to keep you from falling down the mountain face. It is kind of like there's a couple of these moments interspersed throughout you guys where you save each other's lives, you save each other's asses, and manage to get through the day unharmed. What you don't, however, discover is the Scavardi nest. You look high and low in every crack and crevice that you can possibly find, the bottom of the mountain to the top, and you find no evidence of Scavardi activity on this mountainside. Well, not even a whiff of a direction. And to sort of summarize what you guys had uncovered before, when you were on this, there we go. When you were on this tile, you were told that it was to the northeast. When you were on this tile, you were told it was to the north. And when you were on this tile, you were told it was to the west.
So looks like we probably gotta head north again.
Yeah, I think so.
It is the day's end, and you guys can find a nice little cavern sort of place to hunker down and wear out the rest of this blizzard. It's not going to be nearly as comfortable as it was before in the trees. You guys are, I will go ahead and say, partway up the mountain. Maybe you have a vantage point where you can see the tops of trees, and you know, in some way it's beautiful, really, but it is dangerous up here. Every once in a while you guys hear the sounds of, whether it be rocks or ice shifting on the mountainside, something kind of falling down, and you hear this sort of like cracking, and it's just not a great place to be, really. But you find a cavern, maybe a little outcropping or something, and you guys can inure yourselves to the elements for the most part. So during this 8-hour downtime, is there anything anyone in particular wants to do? I suppose really I should be asking the question of, do you want to go anywhere else for travel before you make camp? Because you are allowed to do so, it just risks exhaustion for the number of hours that you travel.
Not at
The
the
only
top
one
of no
we could
mountain.
safely do would be the northeast.
It'd either be that one, those would be the only two.
But I don't know if that's going to necessarily gain us anything.
Not really.
And
I
that's
mean, unless it was multiple bait and switches where one of the ones that I gave you was correct and the other ones were not, or maybe one or two of them.
but we wouldn't know. And plus,
We
if
would
we
not
do
know.
get another failure, that'd be 2 hours if we go to the plains.
Yeah.
True.
But you said we.
turn in.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say we can camp out up here for
Very
now
fair.
and then continue.
So second day concludes much faster in our time than the first, but still full 8-hour day. Where in the first day you guys managed to go through. You got one for free, but then you managed to went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different locations, exploring the area, getting some clues. You go into day 2 and you manage to accomplish 1. That is how treacherous the mountainside can be. Yeah, so is there anything anyone wants to do for the 8-hour downtime?
Bell, I'm sending you a DM.
Okay. Go ahead and take a gander.
So Mogs is going to check with Lumia, but she's intending to again stay in the same tent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at that point Lumia would definitely welcome that as she tries to puzzle out how she wants to proceed with this book.
Mogs is going to cast Alarm on the tent.
Alarm on Lumia's tent?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh, what's
What's the
that?
AoE of Alarm, actually? You might be able to get it on multiple
20.
tents, just in case. 20 foot? Yeah, that would probably get like 2 tents if you wanted it to. You could probably just do yours and Lumia's, or if you wanted to, you could just do Lumia's and kind of like make it smaller.
I'm intending to specifically do it on Lumia's, and I'm going to do it a little bit ahead. So, not specifically for the full duration of the overnight period. It'll probably be like 2 hours before we go to bed.
Okay.
And then the first 3 night shifts will be covered.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell Lumia the basics of Alarm, which, if you are not aware, I choose an area. It's set up to be alarmed against unwanted intrusion. 20, no larger than a 20-foot cube. Until the spell ends, an alarm will alert whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. I can designate what creatures will not set off the alarm, which would be the 2 of us. And what I'm going to then say is suggest for you to try activating the book again, and I will leave the tent while alarm is active.
Cool. So, yeah, it is if a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. Hell yeah.
Regardless of if they're invisible or not.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
So are you making the alarm a mental alarm or an audible alarm? So a mental would be only you, audible would be everyone will hear it.
Audible. Can I change it partway through?
I'd say you have to declare it on casting.
Okay, audible.
All right, so just so that way everybody's aware, an audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds. Everyone within 60 feet will be able to hear it.
Okay.
Okay.
And that means the whole camp. The whole camp is going to be able to hear if the alarm goes off. Maybe there's like a point where Mogs, you kind of test it and just ask Caius or Haru to like step through the alarm. And sure enough, ding, 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 10 full seconds of this bell going ding, 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 ding.
Oh my gosh.
And then because it is a magical effect and not an actual bell, it kind of is a little eerie because it goes like ding, 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 and just stops in the middle of ringing and just like cuts. So it works. It fully functions.
And this way we can test if when the book is going off with you, if there is an active presence with you, or if it's some sort of remote, whatever.
Oh, okay. Then I will do that. I mean, I don't know if that's right now. I don't know what everybody else is doing, but I'm going to do that.
Oh, Caius is just whittling at making another sculpture.
Oh yeah. So Caius is making another sculpture. What will this one be of?
This is Mogs.
Hell yeah. I already know what Harvey's doing, although we're getting some details. Is there anything else that Mogs will be doing during this period?
Same as before, just messing around, puzzling and fuming and brainstorming. You are all, I assume, at this probably point, sensing that she's very frustrated with something and is maybe approaching some ideas, but hasn't quite flushed out what they're going to be yet.
Okay. And I feel like to no one's surprise, what probably is going to end up being the most consequential or potentially like plot creating question. Lumia, do you have anything you want to do tonight?
I think that I am going to open the book and say, or ask, are you there?
Yeah, so do you open it and speak it aloud?
I do.
So Mogs, your alarm is up.
Mm-hmm.
The book opens to a blank page. You ask, are you there? There is maybe a full 60 seconds, and then a full 120 seconds. About 5 minutes goes by before there is a response. And it doesn't look like it's a direct response. You receive a single question mark.
I suppose that answers my question then. And there's no alarm going off following the question mark?
There is no alarm. There does not look like there is a creature's presence in the alarm.
Because I think because there's a physical element sometimes with the book, I'm wondering if I have to provoke it to move things around in the immediate vicinity in order for that to trigger. I don't know if that makes sense.
Hold on a sec. You see a sort of like moment where the book isn't saying anything after the question mark, and then you see, as an AH period, I see we have a little investigator on the case. Mogs, you sense your alarm is dispelled.
I will run into the tent.
Okay. Before you manage to breach the threshold of the tent, Lumia, you are, book open in front of you. The book suddenly slams shut when Mogs enters the tent.
What happened?
I talked to the book and it spoke to me and then it just slammed shut and then you were here.
My alarm was canceled.
It
just
knew
now.
that you were trying to find him. I don't even know at this point, but it definitely knew.
I didn't think it could do that.
Well, it certainly did. It said it looked like we had an investigator on the case, and then here you were. It seems like it doesn't want to be perceived by others, which is weird.
I'm going to let Lumia and Mogs make their choice of religion or arcana checks.
Oh, I'm about to fuck up a religion check, boy. Oh my god.
Don't you have bonus to religion from the book?
They got advantage, yeah.
And I also have my own passive bonus, and I also have
And they have guidance.
You will not evade me this time.
Well, I have a choice between a -1 and a -1.
Ignore this, I messed this up. Wait, are you serious? Oh no!
And from Mogs gets a 6.
Oh, this is this. and
Fuck.
then- Oh my god.
Come on, Lumia.
Please don't
We
be
got-
happy.
Okay.
Okay, 12,
plus
13,
2, so
14, and then 15, 16, 17.
17. Mogs, as far as you are concerned,
Look,
I think Mogs is probably just upset. This is now like round 2 with this book where you're trying to crack the case and it dispels your alarm. Like, what the fuck, man?
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. No, I am mad.
It managed to get around your identify spell. It's managing to get around the alarm spell. It's just like, what is the deal with this book? And it's not even like a mechanical contraption that Mogs would be super interested in. It's just a book. Like, what really could this offer to Mogs in terms of magical like abilities? Like, what could it do? So as Mogs is ruminating on that, Lumia, You uncover one of the abilities of the book. While you are attuned to the book, once a day, you can cast Dispel Magic without using a spell slot.
Oh my god.
What?
Damn. Okay.
For context, this is a 3rd level spell that you will not gain access to until you are level 5.
Okay.
Now, there is an additional component to this ability, which doesn't actually, take into effect here until you're level 5, which is to say, you have the spell Dispel Magic prepared at all times while you're attuned to the book. So you can once a day cast it for free, and then you can also use your normal spell slots when you get them to cast Dispel Magic.
Jesus.
That's insane. So the first part accessible now, then the other part is accessible at level 5?
Exactly. You have access to a 3rd level spell at level 2. And Dispel Magic, I will note, Dispel Magic is a powerful spell. It is a powerful effect. It will remain a 3rd level Dispel Magic. It doesn't get higher. The free casting doesn't. And so let me pull up Dispel Magic so that way you know why that's significant. You choose a creature, an object, a magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. So if you upcast it, it becomes like if you cast a 4th level Dispel Magic, it is 4th level and lower. If you cast a 5th level, it's 5th level and lower, and so on and so forth. But for everything higher than 3rd level, you need to make an ability check in order to actually dispel the spell. And the ability check, the DC for the check is always 10 plus the spell's level. So in the case of a 4th level, it would be 14, 5th level, 15, so on and so forth. And it is always plus your spell casting ability. So it isn't your actual spell casting, it's whatever the ability is that's tied to it, which for Lumia is charisma. So it's a d20 plus charisma. Add that up. As long as it is equal to or greater than the DC, you dispel it. Otherwise, it is fail.
Okay. Wow. That's huge. That's crazy.
And so it looks like in its act of either defiance or being coy, it has betrayed some of its effects to you.
Ha ha ha, I'm gaining on it. All right.
But the two of you are in the tent together still. The book is clasped shut.
Well,
I'm gonna lead Lumia outside of the tent, leaving the book behind.
Okay.
To a point where we would be out of theoretical earshot.
Okay.
I'll say I have one more idea. I don't know if you want to mess around with it anymore today, but I have one more idea that we could try.
I've certainly had my fill. What is your idea?
The next time you want to mess with the book, if you do it right at the edge of the tent, I'll be sitting on the other side of the tent with my eyes closed.
Okay. I mean...
that's not a magical ability.
It is non-magical, you're correct.
So that can't be canceled as though it was a magical spell. So if there is something invisible, I should still be able to see it.
Okay,
with my eyes closed. Did we talk about that? I forget. I can see with my eyes closed.
Well, at this point, Mogs, I've heard stranger things. I'm open to whatever you think will work. So I just need to sit at the border of the tent?
It only goes... And I'll, mark on the ground.
5 feet around
far
you.
away from me.
Also, just to make sure for clarification for my sake, you're trying to detect whether or not there's an invisible creature that is fucking with the book, correct?
Right. If there's... My train of thought that I'm trying to eliminate is if something is remotely manipulating the book, or if there's something that is manifesting that is then being present.
Oh!
Okay. I gotcha.
You know what, Mogs?
Just to clarify, Mogs won't be able to read the actual script of the book because of how strange the sort of blind sight. You'll be able to know that the book is there and know that it's open, but you won't be able to read text on the page.
Yeah, all I want to know is if, when this is occurring, if something else is present, or if whatever is happening is scrying from a different dimension or whatever the fuck.
Understood. Okay.
Okay. then I am going to get myself into position. Crack open this book, sitting cross-legged, books open in my lap, and I'm gonna say, let's try this again.
You open it up.
Yeah.
It opens to a blank page. The first thing, before you even have a chance to type, is just the words, I like her.
I'm a little horrified that the proprietor recognizes and has taken interest in Mogs, because that kind of rings a danger alarm in my head. So I'm going to say, stay away from her. You shouldn't have any opinions about her.
Immediately, as long as she does not attune to the book, I cannot approach her.
Oh.
Didn't think I'd be so forthcoming, did you?
I must
You can
confess
just
I
talk
did
to
not.
me, you know.
I didn't assume that would be an option. Okay, well, thank you for that information.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Being
manners.
that I am hearing half of a conversation, I'm going to stealthily enter the tent with my eyes closed.
Okay, yeah. You enter with your eyes closed, and as Mogs enters the tent with their eyes closed, their presence does not make the book close shut. And you do see that there is writing that kind of begins and says, she's figured out a loophole. That's fantastic.
Oh. So it's
And
working.
there is no presence here.
There's no presence.
Okay, well then there's no need for me to cast Detect Evil and Good.
If she opens her eyes, the book will close. Could you let her know?
Mogs, this seems silly. The book, the proprietor, I should say, says you have to keep your eyes closed, or they'll close the book.
Do you want?
So immediately afterwards, they say, oh, comma, I don't close the book. The book just closes.
So what is this? Some sort of sentient... I don't even know what I would call it.
I would call it annoying.
I accidentally chuckled a little bit. Okay. So
The book has something of a mind of its own, but it is an artifact that is owned by me. What you're trying to investigate is my doing largely. My presence is here, but the book itself acts as a doorway or window for me to interact with you.
see.
And then there's a semicolon, and only you.
Only me because I am attuned.
There's a long pause that gives you an insight check here. Another disadvantage one.
Oh! Damn it! Okay. Alright. Let's see. Come on! Don't play me. Come on, dice. Come on. Give me something good. Don't be stupid.
So that's
Okay.
not bad, but you do have disadvantage on this because you're not seeing his face.
Oh, shoot. That's right. I have to roll another one.
No, don't worry. If you roll higher than this, it's still 14 plus 3. That's crazy good.
I mean, sheesh. And I do have a +2 to insight.
God damn it. Okay, so that's a 9.
Ugh. Yeah? Think
It
so?
is difficult to read an expression of a man you cannot see. There's a long pause, and then they say, correct.
Interesting.
Jinx, I'm not trying to pick on you, but thinking of what Mogs would be doing sitting here with her eyes closed,
God damn it!
I'm
Excuse me,
gonna
morning,
be,
damn it.
I'm gonna be just doing an investigation generally around the area of the
Yeah,
tent.
Mogs is fucking around with your tent. Hey, Mogs, go ahead and make a perception check to try and find their books.
What? No!
The DC is still like the oh my god, Lumia, you need to roll with advantage and bless
Wait a
and your
minute.
+5.
Wait a minute.
for sleight of hand.
Okay.
Just to see if your books are still hidden, because that's
I
a
don't
24.
Panic. I don't panic. I'm not panicking. Oh my god. Please.
Okay. Oh no. So that's 12 plus 1 for 13. Do you have any bonus to sleight of hand outside of the plus 5?
No.
So that's 18. Mogs, your eyes are closed. You cannot read any text on any of the objects that you pick up, but Mogs picks up one of your smutty books. Which one would you like it to be, Lumia?
Oh no!
Their eyes are still closed. They're not actually looking at it or reading it, but they do hold up one of your books with their eyes fully closed.
Shit!
I don't think necessarily I pick it up. I think Mogs is going, wait, there's more books here than I think there should be.
I think they've definitely just picked up the thirst of the night, and I am. Do I
The night
perceive?
with a K?
No. Do I see that Mogs is? Yeah, I see Mogs is holding my book. I'm abandoning the proprietor and the god book, and I am lunging for that book in Mogs' hands.
You see very briefly in your peripheral vision, holy shit, this is hilarious, period. And you go over and lunge for the book. I'll let you guys determine what happens here. No need to make any rolls or anything unless anyone wants to contest, but Mogs, you have no idea what it is that you are investigating because your eyes are closed, but you do hear Lumia kind of approach, and whatever it was that you were investigating, whether it was in your hands or on, in a bag or something like that, it is taken away from your blind sight sense.
I think that'll be startling enough that then she opens her eyes.
I'm snatching the book.
Clasps shut behind Lumia the moment. Like, you have the thought to open your eyes. Before you begin opening them, the book closes, and then your eyes are open. The book is fully closed before you can see it.
Wild.
And Lumia, you are hiding the books from Mogs.
Yes, and you know what, Mogs, you've done such a great job, and I so appreciate your help. But gosh, will you look at the time? I think it is time for us to start our watch. Don't you think? We got a big day tomorrow. This has been so helpful. We should investigate this more. And I start trying to shoo Mogs out of the tent.
I thought I was staying with you.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? If you'd give me just a moment, I gotta change into my night clothes. I gotta change
I gotta
real
put my
quick.
pajamas on.
Yeah.
Oh, did I do something bad?
No, you did great work, Mogs. You are so helpful, and I appreciate you so much. I'm just a little spooked, and I'm gonna put on my night clothes, and you're gonna come back in here. We're gonna go to sleep. It's gonna be great.
Okay.
With that, I'm slamming the tent flaps closed and taking a huge exhale. And then I kick the god book and go to change.
You kick it, it opens up, and you see the words, "That doesn't hurt me, you know."
Shut up.
Mogs is just standing outside of the tent in a daze, just I don't understand.
Poor Mogs.
Do you interact at all with the god book, or you close it for the night?
I just say shut up and close it. And we're off.
Cool. So the evening, that sort of period of downtime goes by, what I would say relatively uneventfully. Caius, when you go to bed down for the evening, you find on the pillow of your bedroll, or wherever it is that you sleep, there is a little wooden figure of Harvey. Fully intact, not broken. I'd like you to make a woodcarver's tools check, or a carpenter's tools check, to figure out if this is the original one. Remember, you got your +1 from the tools. Holy fucking shit! This is a replica.
Go.
Damn.
This was made. It is a duplicate. It is not the original. However, a peculiar thing you notice, it's made in the same way as though mimicking your style of wood carving.
Mhm. Caius, Caius is like staring at it. I mean, he can't. He's a little upset, but he can't be too mad about it because he likes craftsman work and everything. So to see a damn near almost like replica that is now trying to replicate his work is almost a little flattering.
Yeah, it's also damn impressive someone managed to do that.
Exactly. So he's gonna hold on to it. He's gonna take it and hold on to it. But he's not gonna like. There's not any like evident emotion, but he enjoys it slightly. But just remembering what happened to the first one kind of annoys him still.
Okay, cool. So, in whatever order you guys see fit, go ahead and make your perception checks.
Who was first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
That's huge.
What the hell?
This is
Put us
not
in
good.
combat quick.
This is not good.
Harvey. You finished up your carving,
Mm-hmm.
set it down on Caius's bed, and you step out for the night's watch. The mountainous regions are a little bit less familiar to you than the forests and the wooded regions, sort of like coastal woodlands. But this is still home for you, and it's a peaceful night. The blizzard starts to subside as you guys start to bed down and start to go to sleep. And you look out on this starlit horizon as the clouds actually start to break above overhead, and you start to see the sort of like moonlight actually shining on the woods. It's very peaceful. It's very, very peaceful. Which is why what happens next is so noticeable. There is something carried by the wind that you would not have noticed were it not for the briefest of moments where the wind on the mountainside fully fades, just for a fraction of a second, and carried through the air, unimpeded by buffeting wind against your ears, is a yelp. A creature's yelp that you hear specifically. Nobody else in the party hears this.
Okay.
You, with your keen eyes, locate the sort of like approximate location in the dense forest below you where this happened. And you can spot what I will say mechanically is, hold on, this tile right here. You spot a Scavardi. And you watch as it travels up here and then over here.
Oh. Okay. Everybody's sleeping right now because I'm taking watch, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna make a note of that.
And tell them in the morning.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass it off to Caius or whoever's next.
Yeah, who wants to go next?
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
Cool. So Caius, Harvey sort of wrestles you awake, and you come to.
As I'm passing Harvey, I hand him the replica carving, and I'm like, somebody must have been paying quite the attention. I don't know about who was watching this closely, but apparently somebody wanted you to have this.
You know what I want to do with it.
I did not make this one.
I did.
Then why would you give it back to me?
Oh, because I felt bad that I broke the first one.
Listen to me. The two of you, players, if you make this sleight of hand check and it's a natural one, the world blows up. Okay?
It's on him.
The
He's not
planet
doing it.
explodes. Chaos.
He's having a good roll.
Apocalypse. Okay.
Yay!
Yeah.
Beautiful. I mean, yeah, you pass it off to Harvey. He's like, yeah, I don't know who. All right, and Harvey is already twirling it in their hands.
I promise you, Caius is like, his eyes are narrowed, and he's like gritting his teeth slightly, watching him handle the carving like this, and
I want it to be impressive.
You're pissing him off a little bit.
You like pass it between your legs and back over your head.
Yeah, I'm like crossing over on him.
Maybe I should not have given that to you.
I'm trying to pump fake you, and you're just standing there with your arms crossed, looking pissed off.
Caius proceeds onto his post. Don't break that one.
By the way, I
that.
saw a Scavardi over, and I'd like to like point that way to be like that way.
Yeah, you go out to the ridge and like gesture to where that happened. I would like to note also the important thing now that we've gotten, the importance of twirling it like a glizzy in your hand. Mm-hmm. This is secondary to that.
Oh my god!
I want to use the glizzy to point for emphasis.
You point with it,
yeah,
and then like do a little twirl.
Yeah.
Now that Caius kind of like has to look in its direction.
Caius takes a deep breath and then turns to face where he's pointing. How many did you see?
I just saw the one, but he yelped and then went that way.
Like
glizzy points.
Like in pain.
It did sound like that.
I'll keep an eye out. But I guess I feel like that's a better news than anything because now we have some idea which way to go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Caius, I want you to do two things.
Yes.
I'm going to make a perception check. Mm-hmm. And I want you to make your choice of survival or animal handlings as well.
I will probably go survival. That's the one I have proficiency in. I'll roll this one for perception.
Very solid.
That's a 20.
Nice.
And because of the statistical impossibility it is that you rolled 2 natural ones, I'm going to let you roll this survival check with advantage.
You're scaring me now because watch it happen again.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
If it happens again, I'm playing the lottery. I promise you. Here we go.
I saw the 2 and I was like,
I
no
saw
way.
the 2 as well. But that's another 20.
Okay. Hold on, I decided now is a good spot to take a bite of my sandwich and I was stupid.
I'm so glad you gave me advantage because that was about to be a 2 for real.
Oh, God. So your watch goes by relatively uneventfully. Partly the consequence of the fact you guys are, on a mountainside. Not a lot of things come up here, but there is a thought that springs into your head. You've got a lot of experience in the wild lands of Faewin, and while Serendipitous is a foreign land to you, wildlands are frankly the same wherever you go. There's a food chain, there's a sort of hierarchy of there's predators and prey and all this other kind of stuff. The Scavardi have been the predators in these parts for some time now. What caused the Scavardi to yelp and run away in pain?
That's what I was wondering when I asked if it yelped in pain or something else.
They're supposed to be the people running amok in this place, yet something caused it to flee. Even the Scavardi that you fought that ambushed you on the road were halfway to death before they started to run. In fact, I believe the one that actually started to run was one that had already grasped stuff on the caravan wagon. They went through with their mission to death. So what could have possibly done that? That's what that soft 20 gets you.
There's a slight feeling of like excitement, yet there's a slight feeling of excitement and
trepidation.
Dread, fear.
Thank you, trepidation for Caius. Because he's excited to think that there's a more powerful creature out there, but at the same time, he has people he has to look out for.
All right, beautiful. Who do you wake for the third watch? Or who wants to have the third watch?
I'll go.
All right.
All right.
Julio.
I do a little check
You,
out.
you are rustled awake. Your tent flaps kind of wrapping with Caius kind of shaking them, being like, Lumia, it's your time.
So, and as I'm getting Lumia, or waiting for Lumia to come on out, as she passes by, I'm gonna let her know about that there was a Scavardi out there that Harvey mentioned that was in pain, and I'm going to just put the thought in there that's saying, what else could possibly be out here that could cause a pain to Scavardi? Because even after we were fighting the ones that attacked the caravan, they didn't run off until they were like very badly beaten.
Oh, that's a really good point, and also a terrifying one.
So if you
Okay.
see
Yeah.
anything, just keep your eyes peeled.
Caius wakes you up and goes, hey, it's your watch. By the way, there's something scarier out
I was
here.
about to say, with the third chill down my spine for the evening.
Can I say that is it possible for Caius to, like, when he lies back down, kind of like keep a eye out, not like a deep sleep after hearing
I mean,
it?
a light sleep. Your passive perception is something that always carries through, even when you're sleeping.
Okay.
All right.
Do you bring the book with you, Lumia, or do you leave it in the tent?
You know what? I'm going to bring it with me. Why not?
Cool.
What other dangers could I possibly face?
Yeah.
You got somebody to keep you company. in
Famous
the night.
last words. I know, right? Okay, 18.
Oh, fantastic. Awesome. You're keeping watch on the ridgeline. You're seeing the same sights and sounds that Harvey and Caius saw. It's a wonderful night. It is truly, after this blizzard comes through, it's like the calm after the storm. It's nice. It's great. The book is open and there are blank pages on it, and it's just kind of there. You didn't open it.
Oh. I give it a sideways glance and then return my attention to the wilderness.
It's like a window, You see the words on the page.
Oh. Wait. You can see me?
Yeah.
Oh. Weird. Stop looking at me.
Okay.
I close the book.
You turn, start watching the ridgeline again, glance back at the book. It's open again. More blank pages.
What? What did I just say?
I'm not watching you.
Well, why do you keep opening the book?
I promise you, the book has its own motivations. I'm just here.
Oh. Is there a way for me to talk to just the book?
Not really a personality so much as it is just pre-programmed.
Reprogrammed, huh? Gee, I wonder who did that.
Not me, I assure you. I wouldn't have done something so stupid.
Oh.
What? Question mark. What do you take me for?
The devil, possibly?
Yeah, comma. I guess I should have seen that coming.
Okay, at this point I ignore the book. I continue my watch.
Cool. Yeah, the watch goes fully uneventful. There's maybe like 1 or 2 moments where in your peripheral you do see the book is open until you are about to end your watch, and then you turn to see that the book is closed. There was no like loud clasping of the book, slamming shut or anything of that nature. It's just closed. It was very silent.
God, that's creepy.
And you can awaken Mogs for their rest, or for their watch.
All right, I'm gonna very gently wake Mogs up and say, hey, buddy, last watch. Be alert out there. I think Caius maybe saw some Scavardi. I didn't see anything scary on my watch, but just in case, give a holler if you need help.
Okie dokie.
Cool beans. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Mogs.
Okay.
Was that 19?
Yep.
Awesome. It's uneventful. If they are on the trail as before, they're biding their time. You do not get attacked in the small hours of the morning.
I have an event.
Okay.
About a half hour after the exchange of shifts, Mogs is going to try to locate the book.
Okay. Where would you say that you placed the book, Lumia? Back in the bag?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay.
Not the
Lumia, what
God
is
book.
The God book? Oh.
Oh my god.
Fucking God. Lumia, make another check. Mogs,
fucking-
make another check.
Dinosaur with a bone. Let it go.
This is so funny.
Oof.
Yeah, get wrecked.
All the
He
dice
busts out
that they
a
pick
fist
up.
full of dice, yeah.
Oh my god.
16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 1, 22, 23.
That would have been a natural one, but with the advantage, 23. Mogs, you may not have even been seeing books. You're not sure what that was. You go into their rucksack, you crack it open. There's the God book is in there. Maybe some rations and stuff like that. You like sneak slowly through, go to like the table or maybe not a table. I mean, you're in a tent, but like all the different accoutrements that are here. You can't find the books.
Yeah.
As Lumia is literally sleeping like on top of them, probably.
Probably. That would make sense.
Lumia just literally like the Princess of the Pea, like under their whole mattress and bedroll. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Honestly, if Lumia hadn't reacted the way she did, Moggs probably wouldn't care. But this has become just this massive question mark in Moggs' world now.
There might be other magical books.
Oh,
Like Moggs isn't sure now. There might be magical books here. The only magical book you've ever seen has been evading your attempts to identify it. So maybe when you detect magic, these other magical books can just not be seen.
She gave it a spin, didn't work out.
Cool. Dawn starts to break, and morning comes swiftly thereafter. You guys break camp, get breakfast, and then you are ready to go. Third day. How do you begin?
North.
I wake
Northward
up.
it is. Who will be making the checks, and who will have guidance?
Oh.
Uh,
I think we should keep it how it's been.
I think guidance should go to Mogs, actually, if we feel confident that we know. I think we want to have better chances at actually sighting them once we're there.
Because if you're... Oh, sorry, go
Remind
on.
me what happens if we enter the territory that has the nest.
If you enter the territory that has the nest, you make a perception check. If you succeed the minimum DC for the perception check, you find the nest. If you fail the minimum DC for the perception check, you do not find the nest. I will let you know that the perception DC is significantly lower if you're investigating the actual tile. It's basically me saying you did it.
Okay.
So I think that's a decent argument for putting it on the survival then, because we're pretty confident that this is it, and this is the third day.
All right.
This is not the day where we're supposed to meet up with them, but in theory we're supposed to be like right here tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
At the end of the day today, you guys kind of want to be here, or at least midday tomorrow you want to be here.
My God. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
That tracks.
Alrighty. So for Caius, go ahead and make 2d20 plus guidance, right?
Alrighty. Here I go.
Oh, yeah. Off they go. All right, so 7 plus 2 is 9, plus another 2 is an 11.
Yes.
That is a failure. That is a full 8 hours.
Oh my god.
Now it is time for
Hmm.
it is time for the super secret perception check.
Can someone,
Plus 6, correct?
Can whoever aided that to give it the advantage burn their inspiration?
Sure. I don't have a problem with that. I'll let you guys make the determination as to whether that was Lumia or Harvey.
Well,
And if you want to burn your inspiration.
Yeah.
I didn't want to because if we're getting into combat, I'm scared. But if the group determines that it's the best thing to do, I will take that chance. Harvey doesn't have his inspiration anymore.
I do.
You do?
The only one who's used it, I believe, is Caius.
I'm the only one to burn mine.
my
I'm
bad.
totally. I could burn mine.
All right.
I'll take that. Yeah,
We'll
I'll burn mine.
Roll advantage, roll the d4 again even. We'll say that you can take the 2 if you roll a 1 on the d4.
Okay, gotcha. Please.
No, you rolled higher. Okay,
Let's
that's
go.
a success. That's a soft 20.
Ooh.
Very solid. So you only spend
good
4
job.
hours on this.
Thank you, Harvey.
And I'm going to go ahead, and now that this is about to conclude, you succeeded, by the way, Mogs. I'm telling you now. This is where the Scavardi nest is. You found it. The DCs, everything that I have written here. The survival DC is 15. You've learned that pretty quickly. The perception DC for you guys to avoid misdirection was 10. You needed to roll a 10 or higher, or you would be misdirected to a different tile. The DC for you to find whatever is in the tile, with immediacy was 15, to be like absolutely assured, like, okay, we know what's here, or we know what's not here. And then 20 was the DC for you to gauge the general direction of the Scavardi nest. There were 2 times that you succeeded and 1 time that you failed. The 2 you succeeded were here, and the 1 time you failed was here. So what it would have been was northwest, and what I gave you was west. And the DC to find the actual square is 10, and on this one, the total you rolled was 24.
Nice.
You find it.
Yeah. You find it,
go.
in fact, in such magnificent fashion that I am going to go ahead and show you guys the map.
Woo!
Scene change.
24 without guidance even, damn.
Yeah, crazy good. Let me go ahead and pull this up here. Oh. You're going to notice on this map a little weird fence. The fence is there for you guys to put your characters, as there's only really a reasonable expectation of being able to approach this nest from this angle. You can, try to sneak in if you want, but if you interact with the Scavardi nest in any way, you will need to begin from inside the confines of those fence posts. I'll remove the fence posts after you guys, declare where you want to start. But let's go ahead and move you guys onto the map.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this place is big. Oh, wait, no, that's just
Cool
Mogs being
looking.
small.
So
I'm
I
huge.
encourage you guys to enable Creature Snap to Grid. Again,
All
that's
right.
the gear in the top right, and then the confused goblin, and then make sure that Creature Snap to Grid is orange. And then you guys will be good to go to put yourselves wherever you want to be. Now, the trees themselves, they are generally speaking always going to be on one square. So you won't be able to walk into the square with the trees, and you'll be able to use the trees as cover. Sometimes they'll do shit like that, like they just did to Harvey. I don't know if you did that intentionally or not.
I'm in the trees.
He's in the tree. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. I see.
Yeah, the trees will sometimes like suck you up, so be careful.
It really did
Oh.
steal me.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if you hold control, you can adjust your level.
Very funny. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and so this is not a declaration of, you guys are here right now. This is just to say you've got a lay of the land. You know the structure of the map, right? I will now ask you guys, how do you want to approach this? How do you want to tackle what's going on here? Because you know where you can approach from. You know how the different methods that you can approach are up to you.
Gotcha.
I'm going to
So-
defer to. Sorry. I was going to say I'm going to defer to Harvey first, just because I think he has some specialized tactics that involve stealth, and I don't want to mess that
Yeah.
up.
'Cause I was just about to ask. We've traveled together for a bit to understand our strengths and weaknesses in fights, I guess. Did we know
you
that?
guys have traveled for long enough to where you fully understand. Like, if you guys want to do sort of subterfuge, scouting, stealth, that's definitely up Harvey's wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Harvey kind of seems to be the de facto rogue of the party. If you want to go in guns blazing, honestly, all of you would be fine at that. Even Harvey, as long as Harvey has like a good vantage point, Harvey can contribute very, very well to that. But like, you guys know your strengths and weaknesses pretty integrally at this point.
All right.
Is this? Can we? Is this only like? Is this an accurate representation of the cave? Like one entrance in, one entrance out?
Yes.
Okay. How do you guys want to do this?
I mean, it's hard because and from an informational standpoint, we are starting to become concerned that there is more of a, like, for lack of a better term, an apex predator, maybe outside of even
Yeah.
the Scavardi. But if they haven't shown themselves yet, I don't know how we would even investigate that outside of just approaching the cave.
Would you want to try to lure them out?
I would more so like to say we would try to keep a bottleneck so they don't swarm us.
Right.
That's what I would say anyway. As far as luring them out, I am not sure.
We could lure them out. We could burn them out.
Let's go ahead and
have something.
establish right up front. Are you guys going to approach this stealthily or quickly?
Well,
You want me
given
to
the
go take a look?
What's up?
Could I go? Do you want me to go take a look?
I mean, if you think so, you can do so safely.
Yeah, sure.
If Harvey wants to go take a look, I'll say we're going into initiative mode, because depending on what Harvey does or where Harvey goes, combat could begin from that moment. So it would
Yeah,
really
that's
be
fair.
like we're moving the initiative to be Harvey is kind of starting, and then we'll just move from there. And if Harvey's stealth checks are high enough, there's no need for you to worry about combat. But if Harvey's stealth checks aren't, combat's just going to begin from there.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you guys are all right with that,
Yep.
That sounds good.
Mug's inclination will probably be more towards doing things quickly, but is not super invested. But either way, I want to, before we fully start engaging in things, I'm going to cast a Long Strider on Caius.
okie dokie.
What does that do?
Yeah, what does that do? Sounds cool.
You have your movement speed increased by 10 feet for an hour.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
So whatever your movement speed is, it's plus 10 feet. Now, just so you guys are aware, the initiative order technically starts on Lumia's turn. If there's any positioning that you want to do, now would be the time to do it. I'm going to go ahead and actually take us out of initiative mode. Put yourselves where you want to be in the case Harvey is discovered.
In the case that he's discovered,
Because I will be going through the initiative order, which does mean, Lumia, you'll have a chance to like start your turn and do something.
Hey, that means I'm going to be the last to react. If that's the case, I would like to.
Technically, because of the way that this is, Lumia goes first, then
Yeah.
Harvey, then Mogs, then Caius. So when we go back up to the top of the initiative round, on a very technical level, Lumia will be the one going last, even though Lumia has the highest initiative.
I see
Just
what you mean.
Lumia is before Harvey, and then Harvey's the one sneaking in.
Gotcha. Okay.
oh,
So let's see. I feel like Caius would always kind of be in the front, ready to like get in there as fast as possible.
Very, very fair.
I think Lumia would be pretty close to Caius because she's a tank.
And once you guys
Yeah.
have your positions set in stone, I'll remove the fences and we'll get into the initiative mode.
Alrighty.
Harvey, you ready?
I think so.
Hell yeah. Mogs, you ready?
Yup.
Alrighty. So Lumia, it is the beginning of your turn. Before at the very top of the initiative round, at level 20, at initiative count 20, I'm gonna have every one of you make a stealth check.
Oh God.
You approach on the map to get to your position. Now, I will ask for anyone who has the medium armor that gives disadvantage to roll with disadvantage. I believe that does include Caius.
You said it includes me?
The medium armor that you're wearing, what type is it?
Scale.
Let me go ahead and pull Scale Mail up. Scale Mail does impose disadvantage on stealth. Holy
Okay.
fuck.
My stealth is 1, so enjoy.
A true tragedy from Lumia and an amazing roll from Caius.
So I'm gonna use my Kenku recall
Mm-hmm.
to give myself advantage for stealth.
Hell
So now
yeah.
I just have 1,000,000.
Beautiful. Cool. So let's go ahead and go through the group stealth check here. Lumia, what is your total and what did you roll?
I rolled with disadvantage, so it was a nat 1.
Okay. That's 2 failures for the group roll. Harvey, what did you roll?
18.
18. That is a success. Mogs, what did you roll?
11.
That is a failure. Caius, what did you roll?
I add my dexterity to this, right?
Yes.
I rolled a soft wait. You said I rolled with I rolled with disadvantage. Okay, I rolled a 19.
Yeah, it was an amazing roll. That is a success, but that's 2 successes and 3 failures. Harvey, you have some confidence that you might be made already, but nothing is making any moves to attack you.
You say 2 successes and 3 failures?
Yeah, how does that
Yes,
work?
because
Now
Lumia
what
rolled a
counts as
natural 1.
Oh,
Natural 20 is 2 successes, natural 1 is 2 failures.
gotcha.
So again, Harvey, you're pretty confident you've been made, but nothing's attacking you and you can't see anything. Even with your passive perception of 17 as of right now, everything's hidden to you.
Okay, so I would like to. Is it right at 30? Yeah, so I'm gonna move there and hide. Just like scooch down a little bit in this.
Okay, I'll let you attempt to hide here. It's gonna be with disadvantage, definitely disadvantage, because you are in the middle of the open.
Fair.
But yeah, go ahead and make that stealth check. See if you can hide. Oh, and it's gone.
9.
9. Okay, all right. So immediately after Harvey is Mogs.
Okay. So. Move. This is not difficult terrain or anything, right?
No.
Okay, so I got my regular movement. Up to there. That. So this is 60 at the entrance, or no? Oh, this is the sphere. Okay.
Mhm.
Whew. Okay. I
It's a big
will
place.
prepare a reaction to throw a pebble if a Scavarti comes into range.
Understood.
And then I have nothing for my minor.
Alrighty. Things are going to start happening pretty quickly hereafter. I am going to need some time to actually set things up. Let me go ahead and put combat music on
Oh,
Oh,
for no particular reason.
okay.
hang on.
Whoa, that's a lot louder than I wanted it. Holy fuck. Cool. So, Real quick, I'm actually going to go to my like BRB screen on stream so I can set all this up. You guys are going to start seeing things just kind of appear.
No worries.
Mogs, the first thing that you do clock is a Scavardi that is that Harvey is in the way of, but it's not going to impose any disadvantage or anything. That's the first thing that shows themselves.
Okay, is that going to trigger my reaction of it appearing?
Yes. Give me a moment to actually put them on the initiative here. There are what looks like 2 goblins and 2 Scavardi
I'm
there.
gonna need to find my tunes as well. It's about to get kind of active real quick.
Yeah, you guys see there's 2 goblins and 2 Scavardi that reveal themselves to you in this moment. So the first thing that reveals themselves is Scavardi 2. Go ahead and make your attack roll against them.
Okay, so Magic Stone is at +6.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is a 1d6 +4.
Beautiful. 10 damage
Bam.
against Scavardi number
Nice.
2. Yeah, that's immediately a very wounding blow.
Like clocks it over on the side and just like whips it straight like
Yeah,
under her chest.
Instantly, like this crack into Scavardi 2. It yelps, but maintains its previous ferocity as you actually see there is what looks like a rope that is wrapped around its neck with a goblin that is currently holding that rope. It is the goblin's turn.
I think also the stone flies directly at Harvey and then swerves around him in like a half circle, then continues a straight line after like a fucking fake arrowhead.
Hell yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and pull this up. So the goblin is going to use one of its special features that it has as a consequence of being a tamer of the Scavardi. And it's going to use a bonus action to allow the Scavardi to use its reaction to move up to its speed and make an attack. Scavardi is immediately going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and is going to attempt to attack Harvey. Let's go ahead and get this.
I backflip out of the way.
I mean, it misses. You backflip out of the way. Yeah, the
yeah.
Scavardi immediately starts
Nice.
to lurch forwards and try to sort of like lunge at you and attack you. You manage to avoid it as this goblin kind of like comes out from behind the tree and fires a short bow at you.
I backflip out of the way again.
What is your armor class?
14.
14? That is a miss. The Scavardi and the short bow both, and the rock from Mogs, all managing to miss you narrowly as you effectively just like matrix this fucking event, this ambush that currently occurs. Which I will note, normal ambushes, you guys managed to circumvent this with solid rolls and putting yourselves in good positions. What was going to happen if you guys did this quickly is they would get a full 3 round on you, but you guys decided to take it stealthily.
Oh gosh.
Even though you did fail on attempting to do it stealthily, you're aware of their presence here. So it is now Scavardi 2's turn. Scavardi 2 is going to, in understanding that Mogs may have been the creature to injure it, but it has been effectively told to attack Harvey. It's going to attempt to make another attack against Harvey.
I mean, you know what I'm doing.
You backflip out of the way of it. Oh, I saw that natural 20. That is a miss. That is the 3rd miss in a row against Harvey to end Scavardi 2's turn and bring us to Caius. It is your turn.
Harvey is just standing in one position, but just backflipping repeatedly.
Over and over.
Staring at my hands, I'm like, oh, I'm untouchable.
You're landing like in the exact same spot as before. Your feet hit the same like divot in the snow, and you just do it again.
So if I see that these 2 are the closest, but we do know of the other ones behind us, right?
Yes, you guys
right?
clock another 2 over here,
Okay.
and you clock these 2.
If that
As of right now, nothing has come out of the cave, but you guys are making noise. There's no way to hide this. So whatever's in that cave is coming out.
God.
To make it mechanically clear, at the end of Scavardi 1's turn, I am adding all the other combatants to the initiative.
Okay.
Got it.
Well, as of right now, Caius is seeing that these guys are kind of under control, so he's wary on the ones on the right. So he's just gonna move up slightly, and then I'm gonna have him just be here.
Okay.
And just to be ready for when they approach.
Would you like to either ready an action or rage or both?
If I rage,
If you rage and don't either take damage or make an attack, you will lose rage except for the turn that you start it. So as long as on your next turn you take damage or make an attack, you'll be fine.
gotcha.
Or as long as between now and then one of those two things happens. So if one of these guys decides to attack you and hit you, you take damage, your rage is fine. If you decide to run up to somebody, hit or miss, as long as you've made the attack.
I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold off on raging.
On raging, okay.
But I will ready an action.
Yeah.
I will ready an action if one approaches too close. I will grapple it.
Okay, you'll grapple the first creature to get within adjacency to you. Understood.
He ready a charge?
A movement?
Yeah.
No. He can ready a dash action, but he'd have to tell me where he's dashing before he knows what's happening. So he'd basically have to be like, I'm gonna ready a dash action to move 30 feet over here.
He couldn't be like, I ready a dash when something gets within 40 feet of me.
I mean, he can say, I'm gonna ready a dash when something gets within 40 feet of me, as long as he tells me the exact direction he dashes when that happens. Whether the person is here or here, he has to tell me he's moving that way.
Gotcha.
Oh man,
You get to choose whether or not you want to do that when that happens. But if you choose not to, you lose the action.
Oh yes, yeah. I don't want to ready that because I don't want to move too far from the group at all.
Very fair. So you're just gonna hold ready to action, grapple the first thing that come within adjacency.
Correct.
Understood. So that means it's Goblin 1's turn. It is going to use its bonus action to order the Scavardi to start dashing forwards and get ready to attack the party. So it's going to move. Let me check its movement. Beautiful. All right. So it is obviously not within adjacency to anybody, so it can't make its attack. But the goblin is going to go ahead and check a couple of things here. This is right now. Beautiful. Okay. The goblin is going to poke out from here, and it's going to spot both Caius and Lumia. I'm going to go ahead and roll a d6. If it's evens, it's attacking Lumia. If it's odds, it's attacking Caius. That is odds. It's going to go for Caius. So it is going to attack you with its short bow. What is your armor class?
Exactly that.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the total that it rolls is definitely higher than that. But
Yeah.
The damage that it will do with its short bow is a total of 3.
Total 3?
Yes.
Alrighty. If that's the case, I am... What am I at? 28.
Then it is going to... It moved 5 feet in order to get here. 10, 15, 20, 25. And that is going to end its turn. Then its Scavardi friend is going to move... it's going to use its bonus action to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it is going to attempt to attack
God, I
Mogs.
forgot they can go that far.
But yeah, these guys are nothing if not fast. Mogs, what is your AC?
AC of 19.
19. It exactly hits you.
They have +4 to hit.
It does 1 damage to you.
Okay.
That is going to end Scavardi 1's turn. If you'll give me a moment, I'm going to start adding everything else to the initiative. There's a lot of shit.
Oh, man.
If anyone wants to direct their attention to the interior of the cave, you will be able to see all of the combatants as they appear.
Oh,
Wait, what? Where?
they're inside.
Oh no.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more enemies that are going to be coming at you.
Damn.
And goblin. I kind of think we need to try to take out the goblins first. They're commanding the Scavardi. It's not a guarantee that they'll necessarily stop attacking, but it certainly couldn't hurt to target them, no?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So as you can see on the initiative tracker, there's something called a greater Scavardi that is in the interior of this cavern.
Oh, good.
Let me pull up its stat block real quick.
I don't like the way you
can't.
said that, okay? I don't like that.
I feel like this might be why we have level 3 health.
Yeah.
Like you say greater, but what I'm hearing is worse.
I saw the ground shake, for Christ's sake.
I didn't. I
Come
missed
on,
it.
man. Oh. Okay. Well, that's...
There's no way he's out here already.
Yeah. So you guys
Ride
see
that one, Caius.
the greater Scavardi emerge from the cavern.
Oh, he's out here now?
Yes.
Fuck.
Let me make a measurement real
I
quick.
had a plan.
Okay.
Well,
And there it
everybody has a
goes.
plan until they meet the greater Scavardi.
What? It's its turn.
I jump on
it
its
is
back.
its turn. You jump on its back. You can do that when it's your turn.
I backflip onto its back.
You backflip.
Out of the way.
Cool. So it is going to use its multi-attack to attack you twice.
Oh.
And then I wake up, right?
Maybe not, bud.
God.
Yeah. I have like 3 health.
What's your armor class again? 14?
14.
It does manage to hit you. Ouch.
How much?
That's 2 dice.
11 damage.
Wait.
It reduces you to 8, and then it is going to attack you a second time.
Oh.
Oh no.
For a hit,
Caius, help me.
Harvey is
I'm just dead.
unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh my
Harvey is
god.
currently at 0 health and unconscious on the ground. Lumia, it is your turn.
Wait, no saving throws? He's...
Oh,
yeah,
he's
no,
not
yeah.
0
dead.
health.
He's at 0.
There is 0 health. Now, Harvey, you can elect to have your turn be immediately before the greater Scavardi so that you can avoid the sort of like death saving throw cascade of what will end up happening, where you'll take your turn. If you fail a saving throw, a bunch like the thing that attacked you will go before you and can potentially just kill you.
Right.
If you want to, you don't have to. You can keep your initiative where it is, because if Lumia decides to heal you, you get to take your turn.
I mean, I'm just gonna leave things as they are.
Okay. Lumia, it is your turn. You so for the sake of flavor, what you guys witness here is the Scavardi have been a threatening presence in this place for some time, and now it becomes pretty obvious why they've been so dangerous and difficult to circumvent. The Scavardi on their own are not that much of a threat. You guys just faced, a full-fledged 2 Scavardi and 2 of these goblins training these Scavardi to attack you a bunch of times and came out pretty fine. The Greater Scavardi emerges from the mouth of the cavern and then makes one leap from the mouth of the cavern to Harvey, 2 gashes across Harvey's chest, and Harvey, you are lights out immediately. You see black. You get a split second of vision of this thing leaping through the air towards you, and then you are out.
Okay.
God. Harvey, no.
Okay, Can I ask a question? And maybe it's a dumb one, Belle. But
Go ahead.
if I did something that, like, granting temporary hit points, does that have any impact on Harvey on the ground, or it has to be a full tilt?
It would
forward?
have to be actual hit points.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Okay. And I don't want to get close enough to use Spare the Dying, honestly. Okay. I'm gonna have to get... Okay. Oh, this is great. This is fucking great, man. Okay. So, I am going to... Wow. Okay.
Also, yes, you hit the nail on the head. This is why I wanted you guys to have level 3 hit points.
For
didn't
all the
help.
good it's done, Harvey.
I know. Holy fuck. So, like, the deal is this thing does 2d6 plus 3 damage with 2 attacks in a turn, which means its average damage a turn is 20 if it hits.
I'm really scared to move close enough to even help you, but I'm gonna be brave. So I'm gonna... I'm gonna move up here.
All right.
And I am going to, I'm gonna place hands on my boy Harvey. Glowing, beautiful purple twilight flows from my fingertips as I cast Cure Wounds, which
You're
I
gonna
think.
have to get a little closer for that.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
It's 1d8 plus my spell casting modifier, which is charisma, so it's going to be 1d8 plus 4. Is that
Yep.
right? Okay.
That is correct.
So 1d8. Come on, please.
A
All right,
solid
not
8 hit
bad.
points. Harvey is 8 more hit points alive than what they were the turn before. Harvey, you
Basically half now.
what Lumia
Solid.
effectively baseball slides towards you, putting a hand on your backside. The wounds that are on your chest that have effectively flayed open your armor immediately sort of stitched together with this wonderful luminescent twilight energy. And you sort of like breath comes back into your body as it was like it left you a split second before. So the turn order, it takes 6 seconds to go through every person's turn. Lumia, you were in motion as the greater Scrivardi was leaping towards Harvey. Like you saw this happening and you were like, I have to do something. So
This
you
thing's
are
gonna
making
beat
this
his
baseball tackle as Harvey's being hit and falling on the ground. So Harvey hits the ground as you touch him and bring him back, and he's like, oh.
Welcome
So Harvey,
back,
you were out
bud.
for like 1 second.
Yeah.
So you've got, I believe
Oh
you've got
my
a little
God,
more
thank you so
movement.
I
You
wonder.
moved 5, 10, 15, 20. You've got 10 feet more movement and a
wanna
bonus
back-
action.
I want to back the fuck up. Can I back up? I'm not close enough to take an opportunity attack, am I?
You'll have to find out.
Oh,
You don't know.
yeah.
You do not know if it reaches 10 feet.
Oh, come on. Oh,
I can't
that's
tell you that information
evil
unless you
and
try
dark-sided.
So I will say, because you
shit.
have moved one diagonal square, moving back to the diagonal square behind you here will take 10 feet, but you can move 5, 10 if you wanted to, like straight back.
I like how Jink started this combat with, I am a tank after all.
You know
I'm the one
what?
that got two tapped.
You're so right, King.
All right.
Okay, well, I think I'm actually going to wind up. I'm just going to stay where I'm at, and I do think I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Harvey, you are conscious. You are currently prone on the ground. To stand would take half of your movement speed. It will not provoke opportunity attacks to stand.
Okay, I would like to stand.
Understood. So you use half of your movement speed to stand up, and I am going to go ahead and just announce to the party, you are currently engaged in combat with multiple forces right now. But Lumia in particular, and maybe even Caius, you watch Harvey push themselves up to their feet. And what weapons do you currently have on you, Harvey? What are you holding?
Right now I'm holding my daggers.
Your daggers? Gripping their daggers in what have suddenly become bloodied hands, you push yourself to your feet and post up with a fighting stance in front of the greater Scavardi. So the Scavardi are large creatures. The greater Scavardi is 8 times larger. It is like you take the corner of the Scavardi and stretch it. So where the Scavardi take up a 1x1, this thing takes up a 2x2, which means it takes up a total of 8 squares, including its height.
Jesus.
What?
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Disengage as a bonus action.
Oh, thanks.
I fucking knew it. Yeah, he squares up heroically against this. Yeah, fuck this, dude.
Do I still have an action?
Bonus action to disengage? Yes, you do.
Can I throw all of my ball bearings like right here?
As you flee, yeah, I'll say you can use an action to toss your ball bearings there.
I'd like to at least get them like in front.
Yeah, 100%. So let me go ahead and just reread ball bearings. A creature moving across the covered area must make a DC 10 dex save or fall prone. A creature that moves at half speed through the area does not need to make this save. Okay, so it's effectively either difficult terrain or a potential prone. I'll go ahead and like mark it with something. Give me a sec. What should we mark it with? Do I have like do I have marbles?
Do you have little tiny crab models you could put down?
Crab models?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I think I just straight up have rocks, like little rocks.
I feel like that's perfect, honestly.
Yeah. Here, let me,
Wait, how big is the area that it covers?
a 10 foot on a side, so it's a 2x2.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. This will have to do. I'm just gonna like mark the area like this.
Perfect.
Cool. I know the rocks are not like perfectly in here. Let me like move the. You can see the rocks in there.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just shake the
Okay.
ground real quick. There you go. Okay, yeah, so in the process of fleeing Lumia, it at first does kind of seem like Harvey is like, thanks, and then cuts and runs. But there is actually Harvey being... It's hard to see when Harvey does something because they do it so quickly. They have cracked open their bag of ball bearings and dropped all the ball bearings on the floor, and you see this. You clock this immediately, Lumia. The Scavardi don't seem to have, like, caught it. So...
Nice.
It's 1,000 of them.
Well, didn't we say you lost like 10 when you dropped them before? So it's like 990. It doesn't matter.
I have 950.
950. Okay, that's still the
I'm
same.
gonna throw them all. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All that thing's fucking huge.
There's so many ball bearings. For context, these are like super tiny marbles. They're not even like marble size. They're like a fourth of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to home alone the Scavardi.
Cool. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Yes.
That brings us to Mogs. You're currently in melee with a Scavardi, and then you have seen the simultaneous Harvey falls unconscious, Lumia brings Harvey back. There's a lot of shit going on.
Okay, Belle, I need your help to make sure I get this appropriately.
Yeah, of course.
So, 10-foot square would be these four, right?
Hold on, where's your 10-foot square? Yeah.
So, I need to be within 60 to cast a 10-foot square here. So I need to be within 60 of this one?
Sure. Well, I'll say the 10 feet. What is trying to be cast? Because that could potentially change the answer. If it's something like Shatter, like, yeah, you could, as long as this corner is within the 60 feet, I would say for sure.
It's Grease.
It's Grease? Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll definitely allow that to be, like, technically, like, 5 feet further. I don't care.
So
as long as you're within range of that square.
Within 60, so this square...
Somewhere in that bubble.
Or... Okay.
Oh my god.
If you want me to, I can go ahead and pull up the bubble myself, so that way you have free reign of your movement.
Okay.
Let me pull up a 60-foot bubble. I'm just going to drag it out to 60 feet exactly. Boom. Now, I will say you'll need to be like mostly covered by the circle. So like
I'll need to be in one of these two.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which you probably can't see very well.
It's so hard
It's
to see
white
on
on
this
white.
white surface.
Okay.
Sorry, here it is. Winter Woman.
And so Grease is a regular action, so I can't do a disengage. I'm going to do a regular move.
Yeah, you'll trigger an opportunity attack. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So it's going to go ahead and take its swing at you. You know that these guys aren't really super hurtful. You know they only do a d4. You said your armor class is 19?
Yep.
It does miss.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, so I will cast Grease right there in the doorway.
Give me a sec. I think we have something
Hey,
literally
boy.
called like splats that I can use here.
Does it make like a cool
Splat,
noise?
splat.
Oh,
Is
I
that
do
where you
see
wanted
that,
it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, that's how we'll go ahead and mark it. You guys watch Mogs deftly managing to dodge out of the way of a Scavardi trying to lash at them, their jaws clasping shut as they run past, casting Grease. How do you cast it?
So, my neighbor Totoro? Totoro.
I
Aw.
personally haven't seen the film. I am ashamed to say.
The Mogs like ducks down and then like exerting effort slowly like raises their body and arms up into the air.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And like the grease oozes up from the ground.
It bubbles up from the cracks in the rock face, like a natural oil underneath just comes up. Hell yeah. Okay. Awesome. Does that end your turn?
And I will use my bonus action, I believe. Let me double check that I'm doing this right. Yeah, I will use my bonus action to make sure that I have 3 pebbles still stocked.
Understood. All right. Goblin number 2. It's seeing the greater Scavardi. I'd like for... You know what? I'd like for Lumia and Caius to make insight checks on Goblin 2.
I'm gonna incite my fist. Morning guide me.
That would take an action on your turn.
God!
Because you're in combat.
Shit. Okay, ignore it. Just ignore it.
No, we'll just take the normal roll. 18. What's your bonus?
Oh,
Just as
what
nice
was
as
this,
zero.
an insight?
Yeah.
Oh, I have 2. So it's 20.
2, so 20. And then what did you roll, Caius?
Mine's a flat 11.
Flat 11? Okay. The goblin looks to the greater Scavardi as though it is its ultimate weapon and nothing can go wrong as long as the greater Scavardi is here.
We gotta kill those goblins.
There is some massive amount of confidence that is coming from the fact that they have a greater Scavardi on their side. You presume pretty accurately that if the greater Scavardi were to, die, that there is a chance these guys could start running.
What, is it me or like do we both or just
Lumia clocks this. Lumia,
Gotcha.
you can announce it when it's your turn. Otherwise, Goblin number 2 sees that you're probably about to get fucked up by Greater Scavardi, so he's just going to go ahead and take a pot shot at Caius. That's definitely a hit.
Oh,
For 6 damage to Caius.
please go beat him up.
Guys
and then
will not.
he's going to then use his bonus action to ask this Scavardi to move up to its speed towards Harvey to attempt to attack him. The Scavardi is not aware of the fact that it's treading on ball bearings, so it's going to need to make a saving throw. It has a +2. The DC is 10, so it needs to roll an 8 or higher to succeed. A 7 or lower will knock it prone. It succeeds, so it does. The baby one manages to traverse it just fine. He's going to approach you here and then make an attack. That is a 14. What was your armor class?
14.
14. So it's going to do a D4. You know that these guys don't have the greatest damage in the world, but with the health that you're at right now, you go from 8 to 6 with that hit. So you're in the danger zone. Then this goblin is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And now it is Scavardi 6, who you can't see. He's going to move 5, 10, 15,
Love that
20,
guy.
25, 30. And then he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to use his bonus action to dash 5, 10, or bonus action to move. He is entering the grease. Let me pull up grease real quick so that way I know what saves they need to make. Turns it into difficult terrain, and when the grease appears, each creature in the area... Oh, when the grease appears, a creature that enters its area must also make the dex save or fall prone. So this is the ball bearings.
Pretty much.
Hell yeah.
Better ball
I
bearings.
believe it uses my spell DC.
It uses your DC for sure, but it's important to note that this is just a better version of the ball bearings, because the ball bearings is either difficult terrain or a dex save. This is both. So he has to move, I think that was 5, 10, 15 in order to even enter this square, and now he makes a dex save.
And my spell save DC is 14.
14? Okay.
20.
He has a +2, he rolls a 22. So he manages to succeed, and then he needs to move 20, 25, and then 30, and that's his whole turn. Before, see, he would have been able to get out to like all the way out
He
here.
moved like 90 feet. That's crazy.
They have a 30-foot move speed, they have the ability to use an action to dash, and then they have the ability to use a bonus action to move towards the closest enemy creature. In this case, the closest enemy creature is Mogs, so as long as they're moving out of the cave, they're moving towards you guys.
That's wild. They're so
Scavardi are nothing if not really fucking fast. And you saw that with the greater Scavardi.
Yeah.
That thing is...
Sure did.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to move 5, 10 into the grease and have to make a dex save. A DC 14, so he needs a 12 or higher. He does not get it. So he falls prone. And then he needs to use half of his movement in order to stand up. And then he's going to step... actually, no, I don't think he has any more movement after that. He has to stay there because that was...
Can he use the movement that is required to move towards an enemy to stand up?
I'm ordering it in such a way to where they have the movement required to stand up. They're using their bonus action movement before they do anything else.
Fair enough.
I'm going to go ahead and make the ruling that, yeah, that's where he stays. Goblin number 4. These guys are not nearly as fast. 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then Scavardi number 2 is an actual combatant on the field.
He also needs to make a save when he ends his turn in Greece.
Creature that ends the turn, that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Let me check the ruling on that because I'm fairly certain the intent is for it to be either or, not both. But I will go ahead and check.
God, anybody else sweating right now, for real?
Yeah, I feel nauseous.
Oh my god.
I mean, it'd be funnier if it was just slip sliding like crazy.
Like, dang, I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say the line of text that would need to be there for Grease to work the way that I stipulated was for the first time on a turn. It's not there, so I'm gonna have it make another save. That is a success. Damn it. I know, I think that this is a stroke of fucking genius. Putting the Grease in that, like, that's giving you time to do the normal encounter. I'm just letting you know right now that the normal encounter is supposed to be 2 Scavardi, 2 goblins, and a greater Scavardi. That is a possible encounter for you guys. You guys can surmount that. The moment those 4 Scavardi and 2 goblins come out here, you are at a huge disadvantage.
Don't tell me that.
So Scavardi number 2 is going to go ahead and circle around to here.
Keep that to
And
yourself.
then I'm going to make an attack on Harvey. That is a hit for a D4. For 3 damage. Harvey is at 3. That ends that Scavardi's turn. Scavardi number 3. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to move 5, 10, make a dexterity saving throw, which is a success. Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then they're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Caius, it's your go. You're starting to see the Scavardi are filtering out.
Caius sees this big motherfucker in the middle right here, and he's going to rage.
Yeah.
And would you allow me to leap and try and hit this or like tackle this thing?
I will say, so this is a large-sized creature.
Long.
It's not 80 feet, Jesus. It is 8 times bigger. It's 8 times bigger because of the fact that instead of occupying a 1 by 1 by 1 square, it's occupying a 2 by 2 by 2. So it is double the length and double the width and double the height, which amounts to 8 times larger. So rather than being, 10 feet long, 4 to 5 feet high, and about like 3 to 4 feet wide, it is easily like 8 to 10 feet tall, 20, 25 feet long, and like 7 to 8 feet wide. Like, this is a big motherfucker. They're huge. So Caius, what I will definitely allow you to do is if you get close enough to make a grapple check against this creature, I'll let you attempt to mount the creature. You can choose, rather than moving the creature yourself, to move along with the creature if it decides to move. You can effectively forego the movement stopping properties of your grapple to allow the creature to move in exchange for always moving with it.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah.
I'll even say that'll probably impose difficult terrain on the creature if you want it to. You do not have to have it impose difficult terrain, but you can choose to do so.
Oh yeah, I would like to have it do difficult terrain if I can get this.
So like you can make it not move with a grapple. If you succeed on a grapple check, it normally is just it has 0 movement speed until it breaks out of your grapple. You can choose to let it move. Is what I'm effectively saying.
Oh, gotcha.
You'll move with it if you do that.
Okay, gotcha. No, I'm gonna try and
Grapple it to the spot.
try to keep it here.
Hell yeah, go ahead and make that grapple check. This is a, you have advantage on this because you're raging. And then the Scavardi will make a contested check.
Would you say anything about it wrestling on top of the ball bearings?
I'll say... No, the ball bearings aren't necessarily giving it any type of disadvantage on this, no.
Okay.
But I will say, you've got the advantage on this. It has a +3 to the check that it's attempting to make. Here, let me go ahead and roll this first. You need to beat a 14.
Okay.
You got 11 on the die, plus...
+6.
6? Yeah, you,
Oh, I mean,
you guys...
+6, +4.
You guys, well, that's still enough. You guys watch Caius sprint past Lumia, leap up, and put the creature into a headlock. It is, 8 times his size, and he yanks this head down to the ground, the Scavardi almost falling completely as a consequence of this. And you can actually hear this kind of like the same yelp that you heard before, Harvey, but much deeper in pitch, kind of like this, like this. It's a little unsettling how it is basically just the same type of creature, just significantly larger. And you bring it down to your level with this grapple. So it is currently grappled.
He is just on fire, like wrestling this big Scavardi down to the ground.
Okay, that's a great turn. Rage, movement, grapple. Is that all?
I mean, is there anything else I could possibly do? Because rage is bonus, grapple is action, and I moved.
I think, yeah, that's probably it. All right. Scavardi 5. Wow, another friend. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to move 5, 10. It's going to attempt to make a dexterity saving, or 5, 10, 15. Jesus Christ, these guys are getting lucky.
Wow.
20, 25, 30. Say what we will about the fact that the grease has only actually, one of the creatures has failed on the grease, it still imposes difficult terrain for 2 tiles, which doubles movement for those tiles.
True.
Oh, sorry, goblin number 3 also. Let me get him out here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then it's going to need to make its save. What's your DC?
14.
14.
Hey.
Jesus
What are these
Christ.
rolls?
Okay.
It still has to end its movement there because it doesn't have any more. So I'm going to make another save for it to see if it falls.
Oh, God.
Okay, yeah, it falls. It's a natural 1. It breaks its neck. No.
Oh,
Wish.
God.
Okay, so that brings us back up to the top of the initiative round. It's goblin number 1. Let me make some measurements real quick.
I'm hating this. My stomach is in knots right now.
This will be fine. What are you talking about?
Get away from me. Get away. Stop looking at me. There's a tree in between us. Oh, my God.
Wow, it's weird. I can see Lumia from here. I think
It's crazy.
I will give you cover from the tree. It is not quite blocking you, but I'm still going to give you a +2 to your armor class for this. So what does that bring your armor to?
I'm at 19, so a +2 would be 21.
21. They have +4 to hit, so he needs a 17 to hit you. He doesn't get that.
Loser.
Nice. And then let me check one more thing.
Oh, God.
And then he blows up.
He's going to use his command to tell the Scavardi to go after Caius, as Caius is currently holding the greater Scavardi in place. It looks like generally their plan is kind of like that's the quarterback, and they want to protect them. So they're going to get flanking on you. They're going to go ahead and make this attack. They've got an additional +2 on this because of flanking.
Yeah,
That's definitely going to hit. But as far as you are concerned, okay, so that's 2 damage because you're raging.
damage.
Brings it to 20. And now it is that Scavardi's turn. He is going to attempt to make one more attack against you. He's not going to move at all. He's got flanking already. So that is I believe that's an 18 to hit, which I think does, but it's still, again, just a D4. All right, D4, what are you doing? All right, 1 damage, bringing you to 19.
All right.
You know him. You love him. I'm sure you all
nothing right now, but
love this greater Scavardi. It's his turn. Yeah, he can't move.
Don't
He
you
would have
fucking
to
move.
He would have to spend his full action to attempt to break this grapple. Or actually, no, yeah, he would have to use one of his attacks in order to break this grapple. He's going to choose not to do that and instead just try to kill Caius. So the greater Scavardi has its bonus to hit increased by 2 because it is currently flanking with one of the lesser Scavardi. Your armor class is 15, Caius?
yes.
Okay. That is a hit. That's 2d6 plus 3 halved. So 12 halved to 6 brings it brings you to 13. And then it's going to attempt to make another attack against you. That's the same number. It's a hit. This will be halved. 8 halved to 4, bringing you to 9.
Okay.
Caius has survived the volley from the greater Scavardi and is keeping them in place. The reason Lumia and Harvey are not being attacked right now is because Caius has put this creature in a headlock, and this creature has then taken its claws and is literally shredding Caius's backside. Caius, you're in real danger. That's all I'm gonna say. Lumia, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. This is fine.
Doing my best.
Yeah, basically you have a bloodied, screaming Caius holding this creature down.
Okay. Can I actually begin with my bonus action?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So, Lumia lifts her hands. She turns towards Harvey. She lifts her hands. Beautiful, shimmering expanse of starlight-filled purples and blues swirls around Harvey, creating what looks to be a force field as she casts Shield of Faith, providing him with a +2 bonus. Yeah.
Awesome. So Harvey, whatever your armor class is, as long as this is up, you have an additional 2, so your armor should be 16 instead of 14.
Oh, wow.
It's helpful to have a cleric.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I communicate while she's doing this?
Yeah.
Lumia, move away.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna hit this guy. Why do you want me to move away?
Just know I have a bomb on me.
What?
Remember the jar we got from the troll for the troll quest?
What? I don't know what that.
The oil jug.
Isn't that gonna also blow you up?
I'm resistant to it.
So
I'm resistant to fire.
I shouldn't hit this guy? Wait, can I hit this guy and still move, Bell?
Yeah, you can hit him and run
You
away.
Okay,
can.
I'm gonna smack this motherfucker. I pull out my warhammer.
So Warhammer has a 5-foot range, which means you need to get close enough to take an opportunity attack.
I'm not doing that. Not if I have to run.
If you want to, you can cast a cantrip as an action
I will.
instead of attacking in melee.
We'll do
What
that.
type of offensive cantrips do you have?
So I actually am, I know exactly what I'm gonna cast. I turn my gaze toward the greater Scavardi. It's glowing with starlit determination. I call upon the cleansing twilight of morning to bathe you in her hidden knowledge. A comet shoots through the sky, erupting in blue flames as I cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, beautiful. Okay. I believe it is a dexterity saving throw, the DC of which is set by you. So what's the DC for your... What's your spell save DC?
Let's go look. My spell save is 14.
Okay, not bad. Let me go ahead and pull it up here. Awesome. So this guy has a +4 to dex saving throws.
Oh, God.
Again, they're nothing if not fast. So he needs a 9 or lower to fail. God damn it. We all saw the 8. So he succeeds. On a cantrip, that means that he takes no damage.
All right, well, let me back my happy ass up. How far can I go? Can I go like...
You've got
here to the
30 feet
goblin?
of movement, so you're here. You are here, so you can move 5, 10, 15, 20. You've got another 10 feet of movement, which is either 1 diagonal or 2 straight.
Let's see. You know what? So I could go here?
Yep.
All right, here's where I'm gonna be.
Hell yeah, that goblin sees you coming toward... It just fired an arrow at you, and it kind of snickered as it did that, and then it sees you cast a spell, cast another spell, and then turn and sprint towards it, and he immediately goes like... Okay. Me. It's your go. You're currently flanked by a Scavardi, causing a lot of problems for you. I believe this is the Scavardi that's...
helping me.
This is the Scavardi that's at 1 health, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, let me just take a look at something real quick.
I mean this with all sincerity. Take all the time you need.
You don't stab that thing.
I want
and
to stab
run.
that thing. Stab and run.
Stab and run. All right, go ahead and make an attack roll for me. You guys have fought the Scavardi enough to where I will tell you they have 12 armor.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that does it. This guy is fully dead. There's already a pebble-sized
Just
hole
delete
in
him.
his body, and so you take one of your 2 daggers, and really, all you do is you wait for it to lunge towards you, move to the side, and just move the dagger up into its jaw. It's dead.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So that is an action to do that. Just to put that into perspective,
Yes.
there's a full action. So you got your bonus action and your movement.
So I would like to kind of back up a smidge. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
If you want to, you actually have another 5 feet of movement to move in one of the 3 cardinal directions, or you can just end there. A diagonal movement would be 10 feet, so you can end here or here or here, but it's up to you.
Oh, okay. I'll end right here. And then as my bonus action, I would like to hide.
No disadvantage on this. The throes of combat are making it difficult for things to spot you. Go ahead and make a stealth check. Oh, damn, I thought that was a 20. What's your bonus?
5. So 15.
5, 15. Let me check the passive perceptions of the things that you're currently fighting. Yeah, to be fully transparent, nothing in the battle currently has a passive perception higher than 15. You are hidden from all enemies.
To be fully transparent, you become fully transparent.
Fully transparent. let me be clear.
I love that meme so much.
Okay, that brings us to Mogs. Things are looking grim.
I would like to... I don't know if it will be an insight or what, but Moggs's history in being the dungeon guardian, having to deal with aggression and possibly doing some food hunting, having some experience with Scavardi, I want to try to see if I can figure out how much control these goblins are exerting and what would happen if the goblins were to be removed from the equation.
No need to make a check or anything for this. I will just go ahead and tell you The goblins have a bonus action to let any of the Scavardi within 60 feet of them move up to their speed and make an attack. It can't affect the greater Scavardi, only the little ones, and that is the only influence the goblins actually have.
So they are attacking of us of their own free will, essentially.
Essentially, either that or deeply ingrained training where they would probably attack you anyways because they're wild beasts and this is their den.
Okay. What about the roar that was heard and the fact that a Scavardi retreated to this location after that?
You guys have no clue what that is.
Okay.
Oh God, I forgot for a moment.
Also, to make sure that it's clear, there was no roar, just a yelp. A yelp of one of the Scavardi.
But it sounded kind of like the greater, right?
No.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
It was just one of the Scavardi that presumably was either injured or frightened such that it fled.
Okay. Well, then, okay, so, and Caius doesn't want people approaching. Alright, so...
Caius says, check this shit, blows up. The goblins do more damage than the Scavardi do. Also including the fact that they have bonus actions to make the Scavardi do more stuff. So killing the goblin, if you have to prioritize anything, goblins are a little harder to hit, but they have fewer hit points.
I am going to throw a magic stone at this goblin here.
He is behind total cover. You can't see him.
I don't know if that...
Is it a ranged attack?
What if Mogs closes her eyes?
The Mogs would be able to attack a creature within
Yeah.
5 feet.
Okay. So that right, the magic missile effect was more for flavor. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to be able to see.
Yeah.
So let's see. So maybe like there.
It would still get easily greater cover against that, so +5 to its AC.
Okay. All right. Then I will still 60. So it's the same. I will step forward 5 feet first, however, and do it on.
So, because of the fact that you would be making a ranged attack roll against a prone target, your attack has disadvantage.
That is the thing. It's so stupid.
Melee attack rolls against prone targets have advantage, but ranged attack rolls against prone targets have disadvantage.
Okay, I am not stepping that way.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, feel free to modify your turn however you need.
And throw at that one.
Okay. There's no modification to this. Go ahead.
Because it's still stormy, right?
No, I mean this is just a normal attack roll, yeah.
Okay.
I mean there's snow falling, but that's more just for
I thought you were
aesthetic.
gonna say normal day, and I was like, oh god.
It's a bright sunny day and it sucks. No, it is. There's cloud cover overhead. Fuck me. What's the total? That's not. Yeah, that's not gonna be
No,
enough.
not nowhere near. I guess I'll just move. So that was 10, 20, 30, and top up my pebbles.
Your
again.
pebbles? Okay. Will that end your turn? I don't think.
Yep.
I think that's everything. God. Okay. Goblin 2. Goblin 2 is going to poke out from the tree line. And it's going to attempt to make an attack. Let me check.
Oh my god. My music is not helping right now because playing some somber ass.
You see Big Girl from Attack on Titan is currently playing.
Oh my god.
It is going to make a disadvantage attack against... Actually, you know what? No, I think it's going to move up. It moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to move here. And at this square, before it moves the full movement, it's going to make a straight attack roll against Lumia.
Good luck, King.
It rolls... I think your armor's 19, right?
Yeah.
Rolls an 18.
Well, suck it.
Cool. Then it moves here.
The Greater Scavardi didn't need to make a save against the pebbles for starting or ending.
No, it's if it moves.
Yeah,
it is a weaker grease.
That's where Greece is superior.
All right, Scavardi number 6 is going to... I will go ahead and just say it's already out of the grease, but in the case that a creature has to move out of a grease tile, moving into tiles is what incurs the penalty or disadvantages, unless it specifically says attempting to move out of the tile will do it. So for these guys, they'll be affected. If these, I mean, it doesn't matter, but like in the case that ends up happening with some of the other guys that are still inside the cave. So Scavardi 6 is going to start their move. Caius is the closest visible combatant. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You reach.
25, 30. And then he's going to use a dash action to actually move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh.
And then Scavardi 4. Is going to attempt to move 5'10" and then have to make a dexterity saving throw. That is a failure. It falls prone. So it says it moves 5'10", and then it has to use 15 feet of its movement to stand up and then move forwards. And then it is going to... actually, no. I am going to go ahead and say that this is its bonus action movement, because I did say that the turn before. So it wastes the full bonus action movement. Then it has to use 15 feet of its real movement to stand up, and then 5, 10, 15. And then it's going to use its action to dash and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Goblin number 4, I think they are the one that is further in the cavern. It's going to move 5, 10, 15... 20, 25, and then it has to use an action to dash. It will move 5, 10, and see if it falls. It does not. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That is going to end its turn. Scavardi number 3 sees Caius. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then it will use its movement to move another 5 feet up. Caius is fully surrounded. So it's going to make an attack against you with the +2 bonus that flanking provides. It's going to hit and do a d4 halved for 1 damage, reducing you from 9 to 8. Caius, it is your turn. What determination did we make for the oil jar? It does damage in an AoE, so it'll be able to hit everything around you. But I forgot the amount of damage that we said that it would do.
17d6.
Yeah.
Why don't we all of us, all 5 of us, come to a consensus as to where we feel we would like the damage to be? Because, and I'm giving you guys the benefit here, if the damage is too high, even though Caius has resistance, it could kill Caius. If Caius, I know you have resistance to it, if you take a total of 39 damage right now, you are dead instantly.
Is that including with the resistance?
No, that is assuming you take 39 past the resistance. So if you were to take 39 doubled to like 78
Holy
damage,
shit! So I'd have to take 78 damage.
you would have to take 78 damage. But if you did take that 78 damage halved to 39 right now, you would be dead with no healing will bring you back. You will
Now,
be.
don't let him scare you. This could be your crying baby versus hydrogen bomb moment.
Unironically, that is why I am telling you that the cusp for damage is 78. Because you can go to 77 and I will allow it. Now it has to be a roll. You will have to leave it up to fate. And I am going to say, for the record, you cannot even attempt to make the save. You will automatically fail it because you're igniting it in your hands. So you will fail the save. You will take full damage from whatever it is, then you'll half it from your resistance, but all the creatures around you will be able to make a save. So how do we feel? Let's go ahead and start doing this via D6s. The average roll of 2d6 is 7. So if you were to have it be 4d6 on average, Caius, you will be taking 7 damage because that is after your resistance, right? So 4d6 is 7 damage. 8d6 would be 14 damage. 12d6 would be 21 damage. And again, this is after resistance. Once we reach 39, you're dead. And this is only averages, so you could roll above average.
This looks hilarious. Don't.
But the thing is, like, God, we don't know how much this big guy has.
You could just end the fight here. You could also die.
Stop. Okay, look.
Yeah.
I'm stuck,
Fair.
dude.
Before you make
I'm
any
stuck.
decisions, look at the eminence in shadow.
I saw. I was laughing at it, bro. All right.
Don't let me sway you, because Jinxie really doesn't want you to fucking kill yourself.
I don't either. I was like,
Okay,
I don't know, man.
I was not
Doesn't
planning.
seem that way.
Look, because like I wasn't planning. I was just planning on stopping the big guy. I was not planning on getting surrounded.
All right.
Well, what
so,
did you think was gonna happen?
so here, hold on. I'm gonna ask you something, Bear.
Mm-hmm.
This is Caius that we're talking about.
Stop!
It is.
Would Caius hesitate to say, "Hey, watch this shit," and blow up?
Caius would absolutely just because like he's on his last leg. He's surrounded. If he doesn't do this, he's gonna die or he's gonna get hit and go down regardless. Is how he feels.
So let's actually go. Let's do this. So like that's the emotional response of like what would your character do? Let's go through this like logically. What's your plan? Outside of this, what is the plan for the whole crew? This is to everybody. What is the plan to take care of all of these enemies and the Greater Scavardi?
So I don't know.
Also, Fen, the 4d6 averaging at 7 is after resistance, so it would be 20d6, which would average at 35 and not kill.
Oh.
And again, that is only an average. Because 4d6, the average of 2d6 is 7, the average of 4d6 is 14, but then he's got resistance to it. So if you guys want to bank as high as you possibly could and risk rolling really well.
I mean, at this point, I don't really see what else Caius could do. He's got like 14 mobs on him. None of us can get to him right now, so he's either going to get slapped to death or killed. Basically, death awaits on either door. Maybe not death on another one. I don't know.
I do think the idea of 40d6 sounds hilarious.
40d6 will almost certainly instantly vaporize Caius. Like Caius will become a smear on the ground. Like that's
probably not 40.
I don't even want to make a vote as a number. I want that to be left entirely to Bear.
To Bear.
Damn.
Yeah,
That is so
honestly.
fair.
So, you know what I mean?
So to put it into perspective, again, Bear, you are aware 39 will kill permanently Caius, right?
You said how much?
20d, yeah, 39 will be the threshold. If it so 38, you're fine. 39, dead. You'll be unconscious either way. But so 20d6 on average will be 35 damage to you. That is
Okay.
four under there's four under what is needed to kill you. So you could probably be a little safe and go a little under that. Maybe
Yeah, I
like
was about to say, what is the safe
16d6.
operating range? So 20 is the max.
20d6 is probably like when the like red alert, like the Pokemon low health noise is going off.
It's going off, man.
If you want my like personal opinion, I feel like 16d6 would be a relatively safe. Caius does have resistance to fire, Mini.
Yes.
I feel like 16d6 would be
resistance to fire and is raging.
Rage does not give resistance to fire damage.
It's only physical.
Also,
Oh.
multiple instances of resistance don't stack.
Okay.
So 4d6 is 7, 8d6 is 14, and so then we would go up to 16d6 would be 28 damage, which is 11 on average 11 lower than what is needed to kill you. And for context, the average damage you'd be doing to everything in an AoE around you if they fail their saving throws is 56.
I don't think there's anything that's around our level that would survive
You
that.
know what?
No, I'll just tell you right now, yeah, that's higher than his health.
Let's go. We're doing it.
16?
16d6.
Going once. Going twice. This is your last chance. Do you have anything you want? 16d6 where you want to go?
I am going 16d6.
Okay. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to roll saving throws for everything around you. I'm actually not gonna roll for all the little guys because I'm fairly certain they're gonna die. The average damage kills them. Even if they succeed, it kills them. I'm even gonna go ahead and give you this guy over here. I'll say the AoE reaches him. It's the Greater Scavardi we're worried about here, right? It's 100% the Greater Scavardi. I'm going to now give you guys some DM information. The Greater Scavardi has 37 health. If the Greater Scavardi succeeds on its saving throw, in order to immediately knock the Greater Scavardi unconscious and or kill it, you need to roll 2 lower than the threshold to kill you.
So if I do this, so 16 won't kill it. If it gets...
If it succeeds on its save, that's the thing. It needs to succeed on its save. If it doesn't succeed, you can just roll with impunity. You'll probably kill it. But if it succeeds on its save, that is where the real problem starts. You're gonna kill 4 Scavardi right now. Fuck, this goblin's dead too. You're risking your character's
Wait, am
life.
I in the danger zone? Is that?
Nah.
I'm definitely closer than that goblin. Is.
No. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
All right. Okay. Okay. Good.
Hold on. Let me just like check. Let me
No,
check
let's
here.
not. We don't have
Let's
to. It's
see.
okay.
That's 30 feet, and that's like. Hold on.
Oh, there we go. Hey.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
crazy.
God, Val! Look.
What?
I'm not gonna let you risk your character's death and not give you some fucking cookies, dude.
This was not the plan.
All right, let's do it.
Oh,
Why don't we all? I'm gonna pull up the sort of like average amount of damage for hazards at this level and see where 16d6 lies, because I'm fairly certain that's lava, right? Environmental hazards. I think lava is like 17d6 actually. Where the fuck is it? D&D 5e damage, like averages. Like where are we sitting at here? I'm gonna set this at a high DC for the Scavardi because this is a lot of damage. A
well, I'm
fireball.
grappling him too.
That's true. So I'd say that would also be contributing to this. A fireball does 8d6 damage, and this is double that. I'm going to say this will be the DC for a character that can cast a 6th level spell, because that's kind of what you're doing here, is you're casting some insane bullshit. And the DC, let's see, for a 6th level spell, that would be, what, like on a level 13 or 11 character or something? So it'd probably be like a DC... We'll go ahead and just go up there and say a DC 19. Is everybody okay with a DC 19 saving throw for the Greater Scavardi here?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. The Greater Scavardi has a +4. It needs a 15. There's a 30% chance for it to succeed.
Oh my god.
Will Caius be rolling a save? No. Caius is failing the save.
My stomach is in my like.
I'm not feeling good. It fails. Oh, holy shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, I feel like we give this to Bear. So your rolling was 16d6, right?
Yeah.
That looks hilarious.
So let me check real quick. 39 times 2. You're looking to do below 78 total damage with this. As long as you roll under 78 on whatever number shows up here, Caius is alive. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, make my day.
That's a lot of 6s. 63! Oh, holy shit. That is a well above average roll. Oh my god. Oh my god. Had you gone like 20d6, I feel like that would have done it. So, I feel like we have to take a moment to like pull out of the combat, even though like we're definitely still in combat here. Lumia, Harvey, Mogs, the three of you watch Caius, especially you, Lumia, because he literally told you like back away, and then started pulling out the jug from his rucksack. You, for the sake of flavor, do you have anything specific that you want to do?
So I use reach for the blaze.
Pretty much.
As I'm like pulling out the, what is it? The jar.
Mm-hmm. So here, do you mind if I add like a bit of flavor that might?
Oh man, I got you. He's raising it above his head, and he says, "Xavier Era, witness the power of your creation."
I'd like for Lumia to make a religion check upon hearing Xavier Era.
Oh.
You got advantage on this.
Oh, baby, can I make a religion check? Okay.
So this is a nuclear blast. You kill the Greater Scavardi instantly, by the way.
We love that.
Holy fucking shit.
It's religion. So I would take the 17 plus my 3. That's 20.
So 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Xavier Era is the feminine deity of righteous fury, rage, and war.
Ooh.
You, in the mushroom cloud, let's be honest, that is created in the wake of Caius's action, it's almost imperceptible, but there is an element of the divine that's just a jug of oil. That's not a, that's not an explosive device such that it should create this type of an explosion. Realistically, it should just burn. It shouldn't just explode in the manner that it did. There is an act of the divine that Caius pulls from heaven for this to act the way that it does. And as this blast goes off, you guys watch the 4 Scavardi and Goblin that were in the radius are, for lack of a better term, turned to ash, unironically. They are literally ashed. And the Greater Scavardi, by the time the smoke has begun clearing during Caius's turn, you guys do see the half of the Scavardi that was facing Caius is skeleton.
It's just thinking like it's just legs standing.
It's just legs with smoke coming out of it.
Yeah.
I'm
By
gonna.
the way, screeches and then drops to the ground, clutching her eyes.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's that was like wowie. I'm gonna just go ahead and say that your ball bearings don't survive.
Yeah, do they turn into like fragmentation? Like
yeah, it turns into like a slag fragmentation that shoots into the. There you go. Caius, you're unconscious. You're dying. And let's go. Holy fuck! In one fell swoop, Caius has killed the Greater Scavardi, has killed 4 Scavardi and a Goblin. Because the Greater Scavardi is no longer on the initiative, at the beginning of every enemy's turn, they now need to make a wisdom saving throw or flee. It's not a very high wisdom saving throw. It's a DC 8, but they still need to make it every turn. So the likelihood that these enemies just start to run away is quite high.
Including the goblins?
Yes.
Gotcha.
The goblins have a -1, and the Scavardi have a -1. So a 9 or lower will make Scavardi number 5 flee. He runs.
Get out of here.
Scavardi number 5 has the movement required to get all the way off of the board. I'm going to remove him from combat. Goblin number 3, prone on the ground, starts his turn, needs to make a save. Holy fuck! God. Yeah, do you guys want Goblin number 3 to be able to leave the combat, or do you just want him to start fleeing in the case you guys want to run after him?
I want him to kill himself getting up on the grease.
Okay, he gets
Scared
up.
to death.
He moves,
Yeah.
moves 5'10", let's see. He succeeds, and then he moves 5. And then he's going to use his action to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's going to be his turn. Goblin number 1, seeing the nuclear blast. Okay, he's sticking around. He's going to take his turn. He sees that the Greater Scavardi is gone and effectively actual tears well in his eyes as he recognizes that their prized possession of this giant beast is now gone. He drops his short bow, hoists a like short sword out, and like screams as he charges towards Lumia.
Is he serious?
He hits.
She's gonna beat his ass.
I really am.
Does 4 damage to Lumia.
I hadn't taken any damage this whole time. Oh my.
I would like you to make a concentration check to see if Shield of Faith is maintained. It's a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Lumia is really on your really like, this man ruined my perfect streak.
Yeah, like I'm in.
Sorry, I think I vaporized your die.
You did. That was crazy,
sorry.
dude. Oh my god. It was just gone.
Where?
Did it?
That's a D10.
Okay,
I can't believe
well-
you rolled 60.
You gotta roll a D20, Lumia.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we said.
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I'm stupid. I
It's
was like,
alright.
why am I using the funny green one? Okay,
Yeah, you're
well, I'm glad
fine.
We did that.
Hell yeah.
You don't drop concentration on it. Then it's gonna use. No, that's its turn. Lumia, it's your turn.
All right. Well,
I had a whole plan for this fight. I had everything mapped out, and then fucking Caius is like, "Hey, I have like a nuke, by the way."
wait, is this guy for real standing here fighting me? I mean, I guess I'm gonna hit him with my hammer. I'm gonna pull it out. And,
Go ahead and roll an attack.
I'm pissed. I'm gonna do a, what is that? It's versatile, so 1d10.
Well, you'll roll the attack roll first to
Oh
see
shit,
if you
you're
hit.
right. Sorry.
You'll add strength and proficiency to this.
I don't ever get to hit things, Belle. I don't know how this works.
It's fair. All right, what's your bonus?
For my proficiency bonus? No.
Proficiency and strength.
Okay, my proficiency is 2, strength 1.
As a 14,
Yeah.
that is a miss.
Cool.
I'm so sorry.
It's
Yeah, you swing at the goblin, and the warhammer goes wide. It is like effectively flailing at you right now. It is throwing like rocks, and like it's got an arrow in its hand that it was about to notch in the bow. It kind of just tosses the arrow at you, feather side first, kind of hits you in the face. You are very distracted, and you make your swing. And it's not even that you like miss the goblin. It's a lot more just like the goblin's antics cause your warhammer to kind of hit it ineffectually. Like you swing the warhammer, and it's the side of the hammer and not the actual hammerhead, and so it's like a poof. Do you have any movement or bonus action that you want to do?
well, I can't heal as a bonus action. And
Unless you have healing word. I don't know if you prepared that for the day.
let's actually see. I might, as a matter of fact. You may have just saved the day. Where's my spell book?
Shortboard. Fuck you, Minnie.
No. No, wait, I do. Actually, I do. Just
Okay.
kidding.
If you want to throw a healing word to Caius, you can, but there are enemies that will. There are a lot of enemies that will go before Caius. The likelihood that he just gets stabbed on the ground is kind of high.
So don't give him.
It's up to you. It is entire. It's, you know what? It's up to you and up to Bear.
That's between you and your god.
Would you like to be left dying on the ground, Bear?
Not particularly.
I
That
loves
doesn't
it,
sound
but
appetizing
you
to you.
He loves it.
I mean,
You don't want. You don't like. It's. I can use my last spell slot to pick you up. Let's see. It's 1d4 plus my modifier, which I think
So
is
4.
also 4. So
Yeah, so D4 plus 4.
that's it.
all right.
7, not fucking bad. You're from 0 out of 31 to 7 out of 31. Caius, you are burning. It hurts all over.
Oh,
But it's the same type of burning that your muscles give you at the end of a long exercise. You feel invigorated, and you gain 7 temporary hit points. There is an act of the act of the divine that only Lumia has seen. You, Caius, have not spotted this act of the divine, but Lumia, you gauge a sense that there's some divine presence watching over Caius.
Ooh.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Harvey, it's your go. You're also really hurt, Harvey. You're at 3.
I am very hurt.
As of right now, you're actually the most injured in the party.
Yeah, I got my ass beat this.
Holy fuck! This really was like such a roller coaster.
Okay, well, I would like to leap at
You want to shiv that guy?
I want to shove my knives right in his eyes.
You can get flanking and get the extra +2 bonus to hit.
Do a backflip.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do a backflip and dodge it.
into his eyes.
All right, go ahead, roll an attack. Whatever your bonus to hit is, you're adding an additional 2 because you are flanking.
Wait, one more time.
Whatever your bonus to hit is, you're adding an additional +2 because of the fact that you and Lumia are flanking the. Okay.
You were saying?
This goblin is the final boss, by the way. He's actually
what
been
happened?
he's been the big bad evil. You're saving it for combat.
Can I just walk away from it? I'm just done.
He just keeps flailing at you ineffectually.
Throwing all these damn trees.
Holy shit. Is that Harvey's turn?
Yeah.
All right, Mogs.
Caius
Caius is alive. Somehow.
check. So where?
As far as I understand, there are 3 goblins that are currently fighting you. One of them is running away.
Okay, so that.
You got 2 combatants from what is like 11 to 2.
So I will move myself up, and then that should put me within trickster. And I will throw magic stone.
So, what's your total there?
That would be, I think, 18. Yeah.
18? Okay, that hits through. So, because of the fact that there is a part of the model that is obscured from your perspective, that's normal cover, which is only a +2. That brings his armor from 15 to 17, so you still hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
That's,
It's a d6 +4.
Yeah.
You could instantly kill him. 5 damage still bloodies him. He's at 2.
I will use my inspiration
To reroll the.
No, to get an extra attack.
Oh, are we?
That was the card that I pulled was attack action gives an extra attack for an inspiration point.
Okay, yeah, fuck yeah, go ahead.
Because this is just a throwing attack, not a
Yeah.
spell.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a hit, and that's definitely going to be a kill on this guy. So he is full dead. You launch 2 pebbles very cleanly past this tree and manage to land both of them square in the body of this creature. He is dead. Any other movement that you want to do or bonus actions?
I will move. So that I moved 10. There is 40. And bonus to replenish my pebbles.
Okay. So, Caius, as it moves into your turn, you feel the presence of Mogs beside you. Your ears are ringing. Your skin is burning. There is a loud throbbing of your heartbeat as you are on the ground. The snow is rapid. There is steam that is rising in an area around you as a consequence of this explosion. And there's steam rising off of you even as you actually feel the cool snowflakes and the snowfall landing on top of you, and instantaneously upon hitting your skin, it's steam. It's sublimating the snow. It's turning it straight from a solid to a gas.
I'm a titan.
Caius is still like he's not there yet. He's still staying down. He's still on the ground. So yes, he's gonna stay there.
Okay. Goblin number 3 is fleeing. He managed to get off the end of the map. Let's roll for goblin number 1 to see if he wants to flee. Holy shit.
Attacks.
It's so hot right now.
Natural 1. This goblin drops his short sword, falls to his knees in front of Lumia, puts his hands together in a praying motion, and just looks up at Lumia and goes, "Please, please."
Wow.
I know exactly what
We're coming out of initiative. You guys have won.
He's gonna do.
So no need to go through turn order or initiative or anything of that nature. I'm letting you know right now, the moment Caius did that, the fight was over.
Nice.
This goblin is literally, like, it sees Lumia, you walk away from it.
Yeah, I'm done with him.
Immediately it kind of like looks around, turns around to see Harvey and looks at you, wide eyes, terrified, tears streaming down his face. I'll never do anything bad ever again. Ever. I'll never do anything bad. I won't steal from people anymore. I won't train Scavardi. No, wait, what are you rolling a die for?
Back.
What's Harvey do?
Did you just say backflip? Oh my god.
Is that code for stab?
No, but I do want to run through him.
Okay. Oh, you just like push him over.
Like he's a paper door. No,
Okay.
I want to like physically run through him.
I don't know how the
I
physics
want
will
to
work
cut
here.
him open so hard I could run through him.
All right, go ahead and roll. I don't know. Roll 2d20 with disadvantage, and as long as both of them are 20, you do it.
I don't.
To walk through him like a paper door. You run into him and knock him over. He's definitely like.
I want to climb inside. I'm climbing in.
What the fuck?
What?
He gets knocked over and goes like. Yeah.
I want to red laser him.
Are you killing the goblin?
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay, he's dead.
I thought it was pretty clear about that.
I didn't know what, like,
Not at all.
paper door.
Oh, I meant like in half.
Okay. Yeah, Harvey, you finish him off.
I thought it was pretty clear when I referred to him as furniture.
The goblins lie defeated and slain. The Scavardi also lie defeated and slain. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and gloss over the potential moral dubiousness of the fact that a surrendered individual was just carved in half, and continue towards Caius's recovery as the party travels towards your currently conscious and living and fine, but very recently dying companion, who I don't think there's any beating around the bush, who single-handedly won this fight. Were it not for the healing, there may be more risks to dying, but were it not for the
fight.
I mean, realistically, without Jinxie, both you, Harvey, and you, Caius, would probably be dead. Because of Lumia, you're alive, but because of Caius, the greater Scavardi died, the rest of the Scavardi were vaporized, and the remaining combatants immediately routed. Caius, you roll to your backside, and you look up to see that in the midday, the noon sun directly overhead, the clouds part in such a manner to where you can see the sun overhead. And it's warm. It's nice. It's comforting. What do you do?
Caius is just like laying on his back, and he takes a deep breath in before letting out like the biggest, heartiest laugh. Oh, to everybody else, this might seem like he's going crazy.
I feel like it's par for the course. I feel like with the antics that the party gets up to.
Oh, are there any left?
A quick survey of the surroundings. You guys are all pretty certain that whatever combatants were left have fled.
You said like the greatest Scavardi was like half skeleton, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go digging.
All right. No need to make a check. You start digging through this guy, and doesn't look like there's anything. No, I'm not pulling your leg either by saying you don't need to make a check and then giving you a failure. This is a full success. There's nothing in there. I mean, there's a lot of meat. if that's... There's a lot of cooked meat, actually.
Now we don't have to make dinner.
Also, go ahead and do a ritual cast of Detect Magic and investigate the area like I normally do.
All right. So you guys have time to sort of like recuperate and come back together and spend a moment. Would you guys like to take a short rest just to get hit points back, just to get you guys back, get your feet back under you before you investigate the interior of this cavern?
Yeah, I mean, I think that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, Caius is just gonna remain laying on the ground.
I will note, like, as you're laying on the ground, the snow underneath you is melting into water. It's like there's a little cup of snow of like water that you're currently in.
How long is a short rest again?
It's an hour.
Oh, okay.
This, I feel, as the four of you kind of come to terms with the close brush with death that you've just had, is where we're going to end the session. Your rewards await at the beginning of the next session, your monetary rewards, what you earned in the interior of this cavern. You guys are aware this was a nest of Scavardi trained by goblins to steal things, so presumably there are a lot of stolen goods in there. It's up to you guys what you want to do with them. Obviously, the spoils of a road warden by the written clauses are yours. But, you know, in the case that any of you were to wish to return these to their rightful owners, in the case you find some neat stuff in there, it is entirely up to you. I'm not going to bogart this from you guys any longer. You're all level 3. Congratulations.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like you earned it. I feel like you all earned it this time around.
What do you this time around?
Yeah. a long and arduous journey to find and subsequently dismantle what has been plaguing the countryside for months. And all it took was a nuclear explosion.